up, bro? And hello, good midnight. It's late for the terrace raid. Yeah. Sorry if I seem like low energy today, because I'm kind of dying from the vaccine side effects. Is this the worst best defect player I've heard about? No. I'm pretty bad at defect. Or silent, maybe I'm pretty good. Wait, do I have filter spy is on. Okay, yeah, we are clicking boss swap, but as usual, let's look at the path first to see if this is a normal run. Would we ever click boss swap? Yeah, thank you for the good luck, bro. So we can only take 2 elites in this side, and the act boss being guardian, it probably says that we should not boss swap. I don't know. I don't know if that's even true, but I guess like with only 2 elites and the first elite being like super early on, boss swapping is fairly bad because you don't get to see that many card rewards before the first elite to adjust to the swap, and also boss swap usually gives you a small boost in power in Act 1. And then in Act 2 you suffer if it's an energy relic with a downside. But this kind of Act 1 we actually cannot get like so much value out of by boss swapping. And also there's a very good option here. I lose 6 mark into Transform 2, and we even get an upgrade before the first elite. So Transform 2 is super strong here. So yeah, if this is a normal run, I don't think I will ever click the boss swap. There's no reason to. But we are swapping. Oh dear. Okay, not too bad. Could be worse. I mean, this could also be a toxic egg. Just saying, like toxic egg, tough bandages, something here. So yeah, let's pretend that we just took curse for 12 max HP, and then we trade the mega prep for these 2 relics. A pretty fair trade. But we're forced into an very elite. Now with the question card, we probably even want to take more hallways than usual, like before running into this first elite, especially since our draws are so much worse on average now. We have 1 more curse in our deck, and we do not draw 2 extra on turn 1. So that's pretty awful. Super early shot. And if we go here, we only get 2 fights before the first elite, so that's not even a good thing. But if we don't start here, we start here, then we are forced into 4 fights. We cannot choose whether to take this advance away or not. We are forced into this. But yeah, if we want a choice, like for example, we go here to choose either 2 or 3 before the first elite, and then if we want to take 3, then we also take this elite before the upgrade. So that's also not good. So I guess we just go take these 4 fights and hope that the advanced hallway here doesn't screw us over. And yeah, go to this fire, this elite. Go here, second elite. And afterwards we can choose to, most likely we just go to this question mark, and then we go here and then we decide on whether this question mark is a thing or not, or if we just take more fights instead of just like 4 advanced hallways in a row. That's probably what we are going for. Is there ever a world where I go here? I mean, we can still decide here, but most likely not. If we can do this, I would definitely like to do that, but not very likely it's possible, like floor 6 burning elite. Okay, we drew too many strikes on turn 1. And these relics actually do not give us output in this fight, so we are going to suffer here. I don't know how much damage we are suffering, but we are taking like a bunch of damage. Oh god, we even drew another strike. So 3 strikes plus neutrality is not lethal. Bell Swap is kind of strong. No, Bell Swap is like pretty garbage, I have to say. Bell is definitely one of the best squads. Unless you, of course, you use super high roll into like an egg or yeah, tough bandage or like dead branch or something like that. But otherwise, the Bell Swap makes you insanely bad in the first few fights. Like you can see it right here. Yeah, advanced relic pool. That's like sure, it's something. Of course, the 3 relics are good, but the problem is that if you don't get immediate output from these relics, you are suffering in the easy hallway fight. Yeah, you can see it right here. I don't even know how much damage we are taking in this fight. I have to take 6 here. There's no way not taking 6 here is a thing. Because yeah, in our deck there's only 21 damage. So what's happening if we do not take 6 here is that we never even kill in 2 turns. So yeah, we have to block the 16 and then we have to block the 21. And even after that, we do not even guarantee a kill. Yeah, strike here and take 6. Oh. Yeah, we drew again. We do 2 strikes and not 3. So, and no neutralize. So yeah, 21 next turn is weakened to 15. So if we draw a block card here, we take another 5. If we draw a strike, it's lethal. But only if we take 3 this turn. But yeah, we take 3 this turn. That's probably clear. It's good decided. Base cards are biggest, yeah. Bigger decks so curse is less bad. Yeah, sure. But yeah, that's the mango HP already gone, by the way. And this is not even a kill. And also the nunchuck's going to be messed up. Okay. Yeah, nunchuck on 0. And we are taking another 2 here. Yeah, perfect. Okay, so we see 4 cards and then they are still all garbage. The red late stream, yeah, I was in no condition to stream like earlier today. In fact, I'm still feeling pretty bad, but I guess after a quick nap, I'm not like almost dying anymore. So I can stream. Everything okay? I just took the 3rd vaccine shot yesterday, so it's just a side effect. So I had a light fever earlier today, and then my whole body was in pain. I also had a headache. But after sleeping, like it's almost back to normal. I think by tomorrow it should be back completely back to normal. Like it was just like that with the 2nd shot. Currently at home, had my 3rd shot yesterday, completely for my brain death. Yeah, exactly the same. I'm also the same, like earlier today at least. So lucky you got a saw arm for all 3, no other effects, yeah. I also wish like there's no like side effects, but apparently I just suffer from all 3 shots. Unlucky. But yeah, these are all garbage with the question card. So flying knee or skip. And knee has to be better than skip. Like we even have a freaking curse in our deck now. So let's add more cards. Low roll the side effect there, kind of. I mean, yeah, question card tactician, accuracy, nunchuck. But yeah, no thanks. And this guy rolled 15 HP, okay. If you roll like 14, like maybe we have something here. But this guy's at 15 HP and he attacks every single turn. So yeah, we actually need to commit strike, flying knee, and something else. So either the third energy or we have to also draw the neutralize and use it here. Has strong COVID, good immunity, pretty young Spurs, almost guaranteed. Tony was expected young people that had real COVID at some point, yeah. But yeah, what are we doing here? And now I did say that my thoughts about boss swap is that like when you swap into garbage, right? You end the game also gives you garbage cards. You probably die in Act 2, but maybe the game is trying to fool me wrong, and it says I'm dying in Act 1 here. Because apparently we are just bleeding every single fight. Let's see. So I mean 2 defense has to be played. And this guy attacks every single turn, so he needs to die, because this guy can also attack every single turn. And yeah, right now this only blocks for 4, so I guess we just take 4 here. To at least set up like a 2 energy lead on this next turn, because Survivor is in the draw pile, so we can like spend 1 energy on block. And maybe if this guy attacks for only 8 again, we can also neutralize the effect. Question card seems a nice swap. I mean, the best time to get question card is on floor 0. You're not wrong there, but I would definitely prefer to have something that actually give me power immediately. How much damage did we take in the Countess fight? So we started at like 73, right? So we already took 11 in the Countess fight, just because of this swap. And yeah, let's see how much damage we are taking in this fight. Just because the O3 relics do not actually give us any output. I mean, at least we have Mango, so our rest is stronger, right? Just more likely to find good cards with positive. Yeah, definitely. I mean, if we survive for long enough, this will pay. This will deliver, hopefully. Even Vajra. No, Vajra is definitely one of the best common relics to hit. Don't say even Vajra, because Vajra is very good. Mr. 1 triple block, strike double block, strike double block. Just because this guy can attack every single turn. And I don't want to deal with this nonsense. Like, if this guy attacks for 6 and this guy attacks for 12 last turn, and I did not put a strike here, I am taking way more than 4. Okay, that was wrong, but whatever. Never punish. Looks like a rock bell. Yeah, this bell is definitely quite bad. Yeah, play this with the Nunchaku. Now we did pass an accuracy last floor, but yeah, just imagine the last fight with accuracy instead of flying knee. Probably not a very good idea. Also 1 potion, so 40%. Oh, at least we only take 6. Yeah, 22. 22 is exactly 2 here. We can put damage here. But that doesn't make sense, yeah. Curse plus drawing 5, yeah, exactly. Drawing 5 on turn 1 with this garbage, and then now we have a curse. Yeah, we have exactly 2 here with 3 strike, and then we can put 2 ships here, but that makes no sense. Because the second ship doesn't deal damage. Yeah, choke with Nunchaku, choke with Blade Dance, choke with Curse of the Bell. But really, we probably need this choke to not die to the freaking Lagavulin here. Because right now, if this is Lagavulin, we're like super dead. And yeah, more attacks to also like maybe not die to the knock would also be welcome. Also, yeah, choke with skill potion, not so bad, right? Because skill potion can also be blade dance, and at least it's 3 damage. And yeah, if not choke, then there's nothing here. We are definitely not picking a second flying knee. Especially now that we actually have control. Okay, not real control, but somewhat of control with the Nunchaku. Yeah, advanced forward, 50% potion chance. But still, advanced forward. I mean, advanced forward is coming either way, right? So might as well go here so we actually have a fire. Okay, lovely. Yeah, very lovely. So, about the skill potion. This is not good or is it? Yeah, definitely not. At least it's not Greenland Slums Rest Labor, yeah. This is not that much better, but yeah, at least it is not Greenland Rest Labor. It's true. Continue continuing silent runs after 100 games, maybe we improve PB streak, active 7 streak. The active streak at the end was 9. But I was fairly satisfied with the level play of the second set of 50 games. So I don't want to delay this thing like any longer, because eventually I want to do the boss swap sample like sooner or later. Just to overall like, improve my gameplay later on. Hello Lalots. And we cannot spend Nunchaku energy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, playing the long game. Yeah, definitely right. Because honestly, I always say this. I've said this like, since the first few streams I did. Like, streak is how do you get a good streak? Yeah, you just play better. So before you worry about streak, like maybe you just worry about getting better first, and the streak will come like in time. And honestly, like 10 streak is like super beatable. But yeah, there's no reason to skill potion right now, right? But this guy attacks next turn, so he also needs to die. Is there any way? No way. Absolutely not. There's no way we actually preserve the Nunchaku, and it doesn't make sense. Because yeah, we are losing like 12 damage for 1 energy next turn. Do we ever neutralize this guy to put damage like 15, 18? And 18 is actually a threshold, but I guess 21 is also a threshold. If we draw choke plus strike, it's actually a kill on this guy next turn, like even if it's 21. The neutralize can go on jaw wound. And if we draw blade dance plus strike plus defend, then we can also block if this guy decides to attack. Oh, we can draw like this and have exactly 20. Okay, this is not good. Doctor told me keeping drop of fluids, drinking more one user tequila is working good so far. Yeah. Water is definitely important because I do feel somewhat dehydrated, like for sure, from the shot. And also drinking more water probably just makes your body's immune system work like slightly better. And then that's what the side effect is for. But yeah, we are taking 14 at the moment, at least. Now we are always drawing 12 damage next turn if we draw an attack card. So do we even bluff this 3? I mean, potion chance is 50%, but if we are suffering this much in the whole wave fight, we don't really use the skill potion here, right? Not skill potion is not even guaranteed to give us anything like in here, but it always gives us at least 3 damage in the elite fight. And yeah, if it gives us something like Terror in the Lack of Volume, then it just bails us out. Now, choke is actually 15 damage. This is 12, but choke is 15. So technically you can do something like strike here, flying knee, defend. Choke is going to be 21 if we draw choke. Because yeah, at least 21. Because we have 4 energy next turn. So sure, something like this. Honestly, I also want to prepare for the case where we draw like choke blade dance next turn, and that should probably mean the striking here, but taking 3 immediately more. Probably not. Ah, yes, the Jogum attacks yet again, but at least we are not fail. We can kill this. Also, the Jogum has not buff, which is actually quite good for us. Is this lethal? 27, yeah, it definitely is, right? Now 24 plus 2 sheets, okay. Yeah, 50% potion chance. Now it's 60. Here's the fumes. Works against the Guardian. If we are really scared of Lagavulin, we pick up the fumes. And we are scared of Lagavulin. And yeah, here's our yellow card. I mean, Doppel actually works quite nicely with the choke. That's not even wrong. And maybe that's also a Lagavulin soul. Is it actually Doppel over fumes? Probably not, right? Because eventually we still need some answer for the Guardian. And looking at what's happening here, most likely we need to rest. At least once. If we don't straight up die here, of course. So Lagavulin fight. Let's say we pick up the Doppelganger and then we upgrade the choke instead. How is our Lagavulin fight? We definitely Doppel for like 3 and afterwards we have 6 energy. So 1 here, so 4, 3 more energy, so 3 cards after this. So we are going to play 3 cards plus 4 here, so it's 7. 7, so 45. 35. 35 plus 12 is 47, 59. It's about like 60 damage open. Okay, maybe 1 more energy because of the Nunchaku. So 52 damage from the choke. 64. And maybe 2 strikes. So 76, but that is assuming a lot of things. That's assuming we actually not pull into the choke. Doesn't always happen. If it works, then it actually solves the luck bullet fight single-handedly. But yeah, if it doesn't, if we run into the knob, if we run into the sentries, and then the choke upgrade is actually not like performing. Yeah, I guess we can take the fumes and then we upgrade it here. And after this fight, we can also avoid this. We can go this way instead. Go to the shop and go to another file to maybe rest. Okay, so we take 5 fights. And yeah, we're taking 8 here. This fortune change is at 60%. Fumes cannot be better than choke here, like, no way. I mean, we can do Fumes double strike defense, but doesn't make a lot of sense, like, because choke strike defense here is like 18 damage plus 6 is 24, otherwise we are dealing 12 plus the Fumes, so the Fumes needs to deal 12 damage in order for it to deal more damage on this choke. And damage from the Fumes is like 2, 3, 4, 5, so it's 4 turns. We need 4 turns for this thing to pay off, more than this. No way. God. Okay, at least a potion. So 50%. And garbage. Is it ever piercing will? Because the way this is going, we cannot take a lot of elites in Aqua. So and also our deck is pretty bad. So maybe we should just be picking for Act 2 and then just pick up this piercing will. This Bell Swap we worry about 4-0 early power just because the risk of trap dying early would have played Icon 2 carefully. It's just like we just get weaker from this Bell on floor 0, and then you see it right now. Like we add on more curse to our deck, our draw is like way worse because we don't have like the backup prep, the ring of the stack, and then these relics do not give us output. So you see immediately we are bleeding like uncontrollably in the first hallway fights. So it's not even just because of like straight up dying early. Yeah, sure, we can die very early, like we can die here easily. But even if we don't die, we are just not getting anything because we are so weak. And if we cannot even take fights with the question card, then what are we doing? Do we ever not upgrade the fumes and just rest here? I mean, maybe, but then Lagavulin is still going to be a problem. Sentries are worst fight. I don't know. We do have the fumes against Sentry. Now that fight will be very long, but we have 2 potions to meet here. Honestly, I'm probably the most scared of North at the moment. I think North just kills us. If we upgrade the fumes. If we upgrade the fumes instead of resting, the North just kills us. Especially if we pick up this Fishing Wheel. 2 pulls you're fine with upgrading. You think these force do anything against the North? Do you really? If this is a fire potion, then I'm inclined to agree. But yeah, it's just a freaking skill potion. Many offensive skills. You think with one offensive skill, like if this is not terror, even if this is bouncing flash, do you really think we have enough damage against the North? Because I don't think so. Especially with how badly we draw with like 5 defense in the curse. So 2 consequential was down. Oh yeah, yeah. Seems like a pretty chill run. They have a Discord for my stream? No. Don't think I'm planning to make one like anytime soon. Because I don't even look at Discord like so much. But yeah, now that I look at it, like our Nova is completely awful. So can we really afford to pick up this freaking piercing wheel? Probably not, right? I mean, piercing wheel is okay in sentries, but that's about it. It's bad against Lagavulin, and it's terrible against the North. And yeah, for better or worse, we are forced into an elite here. How will I compare this data with other Neo starter options? I just like before outside the sample, right? Whenever I play Silent for win rate, I basically never swap. So I can just like straight up compare the win rate of those runs to the result of this. Of course, it's not like individually. Like for example, I cannot say that boss swap is strictly better or strictly worse than an uncommon colorless. That doesn't happen. That needs like way too many runs. But I can get a very rough estimate. Yeah, Piercing Wheel cannot be picked here yet. And it's not even that good into Act 2. It's also not good into this fight, by the way. Like, it's okay into this fight after we proc on turn 2, but there's no guarantee that we even proc on turn 2. And this makes it even less likely. So what about this Slice? Now Slice does work with the choke. It's an attack for the North. It's extremely mediocre. But maybe we just need something. Because yeah, even after we survive this fight, we are still facing an advanced forward and then another advanced forward, even if we go for the safe path. And most likely we are going this way. Slice will be okay. Because Slice also enable us to maybe pick up some card draw after the elite. Because yeah, with the battle squad you definitely need card draw, like more than usual. So yeah, let's rest. Resting for 24 because of Mango. Yeah, it's the North. And lovely head. So do we use skill potion now or do we wait for the choke for like 3 more damage? Because skill potion now can be poison, it can be terror, it can be card draw. It can also be nothing. But if it's nothing, then using it now is probably just better because otherwise it's only 3 damage. That's completely fine. Okay, so maybe we take 1 hit. I don't think we take 2. Okay, maybe with this draw we take 2. With this draw, maybe we take 2 hits. But there's absolutely no reason to survive her here. It's probably Strike and nothing else. We just don't use his Neutralize and save Nunchaku for next turn because our attacks are coming up. Our attacks are hopefully coming up. Technically, we can draw 2 defense and the Ascender Spin, and then the Slice and 1 energy worth of attack. But yeah, this is going to be like 8, 9, 10, so 27. 27, we need 39. So with the Strike, it goes to 33. Also, Neutralize not draw next turn, so... Can we ever kill next turn? 8, 7. No, 8, 9. 8, 9, so 17. 17, 49. 49, 43. 43 choke with Blade Dance is... It's going to be 5 cards, so 27, 39, we need 10 more damage from somewhere, so maybe we also need a Slice and a Strike, so not super likely, but it's possible. But yeah, also it means that 3 damage here is never threshold, and we also waste Nunchaku like this turn. So let's not do that. But is this 3 damage a threshold? Like the 3 damage I'm talking about now is the difference between destroy and the neutralize. Because you are playing neutralize here also save us 2 HP. So if we neutralize instead of striking, what does this go to? It goes to 63 and it's minus 17. That's 46. 46 is assumed that we draw like super well and we draw these 4 cards. So this is going to be 30, 42, 48, 54. If we don't draw this, and then it's minus 9, so it's 45. 45, 51. Okay, strike is actually a threshold, unfortunately. Because yeah, let's say we draw like choke, strike, blade death. It's actually like 45 damage. And yeah, 45 plus 17 from the fume, and then the flash is going to be 62. And yeah, if we neutralize it instead of strike, there's a chance that we are 1 off next turn. So we just take this extra 2 damage. And no reason to block that. Was there no reason to block? Probably no reason to block, because blocking this turn is also better. But yeah, we did not draw blade dance. We are 2 off. But yeah, the damage does not come from the neutralized last turn, because we also needed the nunchaku energy. And this guy always dies next turn, so we can defend here. And this gets full value, so we can use it now. Okay, at least the first relic is very good, but yeah, no potion. And then this relic being good is also only if we can survive long enough to control this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5. 6 5, and we got 2 potions, right? So 4 to 60%. And yeah, here's a catalyst. We are playing a run without relics and with intense burner, no elites. And yeah, just freaking catalyst. And we also just face the north. It's not like we are even going here, but it's fine. Okay, someday I will have a good turn 1 hand, but not today. And this guy needs to die next turn, so we hit that, and we take 9 here. What's up, team here? We are being mega screwed right here. Yeah, Nunchaku can be safe, and we can catalyst this guy. Defend catalyst, we'll kill him next turn. And bonus on 4. That's got a bit drop. Yeah, here's our potion. So 50%. Yeah, burner is nice, but only if we survive long enough. Because right now I don't even know like how long we are surviving in this run. Okay, here's a dagger throw, and here's a eviscerate without like real energy before any discuss synergy, probably not. And dagger throw is just a better card. If we pick anything, here's dagger throw, because we only have catalyst, so leaning towards like eviscerate for Late game damage is also not a thing. Negatro is probably still better than skip because we still need to prop the Guardian on turn 2. Like or we can maybe try to set up burn on 4 in this fight. Doesn't always happen, but maybe it can. But yeah, we are definitely not taking this. With our smoke bomb being our potion. Good morning, Lost Knight. Have some rule of thumb for what number one burn on for whole fight. Usually 5 would be preferable, but in Act 2, sometimes I also want 4. It basically depends on what fights you have been seeing. Like if you have seen Avocado Red already, then burn on 4 is usually better in Act 2. Because yeah, Chosen +1 doesn't attack on turn 1. Triple Cultist also doesn't attack on turn 1. Stecco doesn't attack on turn 1. I mean, Snake Plant can slap you for 24 like turn 1, but Snake Plant can also not attack. Basically, the chance the Snake Plant attacks on turn 1 and on turn 2 is like basically the same. So it's not strictly worse to set a burner like anyway. I cannot get the same whole wave fight twice. Yeah, exactly. Okay, wheel is very good. It's 6 relics. Now, without the Ring of Snack, this is not a thing. I remember a lot of the run got Snack Plan and bottom deck every single block card. Yeah. Snack Plan front load damage is pretty high. And it's one of the enemies that you cannot like use physical front load damage to get you through, because yeah, you cannot kill. You cannot really kill Stack Plan on turn 1 with things like Backstab and Red Dance Finisher because of the malleable. But yeah, can't remove way more important now that we have the freaking bell. Wallet Plans also works well with the Catalyst, and Wallet Plan is very good into Guardian. So yeah, Acro card roll also like quite good. So this shop I'm looking at like maybe potentially remove Wallet Plan Acro, or maybe we buy a potion just to guarantee that we proc on turn 2 of the Guardian fight, because we basically have 2 empty slots. Which was a card that cleanse enemy buff or super palace or relic. Would be probably pretty strong in the hard fight. Actually, probably not. It is not even stronger than something like this arm. So it would be cool, but I don't know the use case for it. Wait, those are some good relics. Yeah, these two are very good. But as you can probably see, we are dying here. We are like not so dying like not so slowly. If you can survive for long enough, then these relics are going to deliver, like for sure. But we need to survive somehow. And of course, we only take one elite in Act 1. So yeah, 2 options here. It's either Wallet Plan's card to remove aggro, or replace one of these 3 with an attack potion. Card remove always happens. Like remove is way too more important right now, especially now that we have the freaking Curse of the Bell. I was about to say Edge. Yeah, Edge is not the thing. We no longer have a starting relic. Yeah, I think I want Wallet Plans in the Guardian fight. Because honestly, we have not added like any block card, and our drawing ability is like completely abysmal with this Curse of the Bell. Is this the Hedriel deck? Yeah, sure. Hedriel. And yeah, probably buy an Acro as well over the potion. That also turns off the potential Cleric here. Hedriel is probably more useless than Tiny Chest, yeah. I mean, at least head wheel can never be like actively harmful. The tiny chest can be actively harmful if you have curse key. Well, I would say the card remove is like very important. And yeah, for better or worse, we do have a smoke bomb. So we will never die here, even if we take this is life loss. And yeah, after this fight, there's a rest for 24 because yeah, max HP from angle. So we definitely take this card remove. Like there's no way we take the goal. And I guess another strike can go. Okay, we are not taking damage next turn, and we are not taking damage the turn after. This turn we are taking 6, but only 6. Okay, not only, it's half our HP, and this guy can do some nasty stuff if we don't kill him fast enough. But I think with the question card we want to take the reward of this fight because yeah, potion chance is still 50%. Potion chance is still 50%, and then we see 4 cards, and yeah, we need cards at some point. Like it's not like Act 2 hallway fights are going to be any easier than this. As people leave, we are getting no. Like if we don't see cards with the question card now, like when are we seeing cards? Because do you think like the Act 2 hallway fights are going to be easier than this one? I mean, I don't think so. Next hallway will be yeah. There's also this hallway. Because yeah, this fight can only drop 1 potion, so we will still have the smoke bomb for this fight. But yeah, as long as we don't die here, we never die here. What's up, Fijospo? Now, the only poison we actually have in our deck is the Noxious Fumes. And that is like excessively slow with this catalyst, so I think I just want to hold the strike. And yeah, no reason to attack now, right? Catalyst come from transform. No, I pick it. I pick it because we actually need something quickly to go into Act 2. Burn Catalyst? Yeah, probably fine, right? To exhaust Catalyst. It's probably fine to exhaust Catalyst. Also, yeah, we have question cards for Catalyst. Early Catalyst pick is also slightly better than usual. Okay, vulnerable, but next turn we have the wheel. This is lethal, right? 20. It is more than lethal. But burner on 1. I mean, I can definitely push it out. Yeah, like flying the blade dent defense and hold choke always kills next turn, so there's no risk. And yeah, we can also block this turn to advance burner a little bit more. Now I think I want burner on 3 before killing this guy, just because of this reason. If burner is on 3. The moment we step into this fight, burner is going to be on 4. So yeah, do you know what happens? If we smoke bomb immediately, burner is going to be set up for turn 2, the Guardian. That's basically it. So we definitely do not kill here. But this neutralize should be played because otherwise it can still be played next turn, I guess. But yeah, we just play the neutralize now. Yeah, here potion, so 40% potion chance, and here's the card. Reflects with the dagger throw, reflects with aggro, reflects with the violet plan, reflects with for card draw with the energy that we don't have. Or we can also pick up a sneaky strike, but I don't know. These are all bad. Honestly, these are all bad. I don't know. Poison is Afghan and Plan Sticky is a little late to pathetic. Yeah, definitely. But Sticky also works. I guess it doesn't really work with Choke. It doesn't. We need like 5 energy for that. And honestly, Reflex probably seems fine. Just because these are the only block cards we have in the deck. And with the Violet Plan, Reflex can be activated like somewhat reliably. I mean not really, right? Because in the Guardian fight we're just holding we're just holding a block card. But here's the thing, Reflex makes us cycle faster, and these are the only block cards we have in the deck. So yeah, we need to actually draw back into this, like, eventually, if we actually want to block the Guardian. And also Reflex with the question card definitely gets slightly better. For sure. Oh, we can probably pick Reflex here. And yeah, we can rest here. We can also upgrade Fumes and Catalyst, and then maybe Violet Plan or something. But going into the Guardian fight with like 6 HP, even with Violet Plans, with this kind of deck is probably not a thing. So eventually we will need to rest. So might as well rest now. And then maybe if this fight is something we can control, we can set up burner to... We can actually set up burner to fall. I don't know, is this a fight we can control? Because these do scale like fairly quickly. They do scale fairly quickly. But yeah, burner needs to be set up. Like without burner, I guess burner, now that we have fear potion, maybe burner can be not set up, and sometimes we are fine, but with a draw like this, we're definitely not fine. Now next time we have both her burner and the captain's wheel, so vulnerable here doesn't really matter. Teams I honestly don't even want to play because I want burner to go back onto 4 here. Catalyst honestly can be exhausted. Yeah, next time we are no longer vulnerable. Well, plan is not here though. Okay, Reflex delivering. And yeah, okay, well, plan's in hand. That's good. And how strong boss squads are on average, removing Pbox pyramid. Actually, not tell you how strong I just assume nerfs are wins. You can safely assume that Pbox and pyramid are just wins, and honestly, the average is not going to change that much because the boss swapping into like pyramid or Pbox probably has above 90% win rate. So no reason to waste time here because we are not playing something like 100 runs with every different squad. So let's say we play like 5 runs of Pbox and Pyramid and they are all wins. Yeah, what do we conclude? Nothing. We just waste our time playing like 10 runs. I haven't played this game in a long time when a Panrun Pyramid Squad and it's a free win. Yeah, you just swap the starter relic for a boss relic, and Runic Pyramid and Panrose box are insanely powerful hits from floor 0. Calculate the end, just going to add those to the count. Yeah, basically. Because we know roughly we know the chance to swap into those two, right? So we can just add maybe, let's say we play 50 runs, we can probably just add like 4 wins to the final count, and that would be roughly the estimate. Now I don't want to play neutralize here. I want to hold survivor, but I also don't want to play neutralize, because then if I redraw to neutralize, I can actually play and weaken this guy. Excellent to get buff. Excellent, we always draw into 2 defense. So he attacks of 16, but we can weaken into double defense, and then the turn after we also need to defend again. Maybe we take 1 turn worth of damage, but I think it's worth to actually set up burner to fall. Actually, if that's the case, then we should hold defense instead. That's just true, right? Yeah, we should hold defense instead. And yeah, next turn we kill. Draw into neutralize to maybe advance nunchuck or maybe blade dance. Okay, that works. Yes, prepare with the reflex. Get burner to fall, upgrade instead of rest. I will upgrade it regardless. There's no way I rest again after resting once. But yeah, he's prepared to pair with our reflex, but the prepare also needs an upgrade, and then catalyst not upgraded, Noxus not upgraded, Warrior Plans not upgraded. But this is our first upgrade. If we see Fusion Hammer, then the upgrade we would run is definitely like Catalyst. But honestly, Fusion Hammer is pretty bad in this kind of deck, especially if we add the prepared here. But I don't think so, right? Just because our upgrade there is already so big. I think first upgrade is the catalyst. Just for Act 2. I would pick up any poison card here, by the way, but there's no poison card. Piercing Whale though. Now that we actually have Warrior Plans, then the value of Piercing Whale goes up. We already have this to block turn 2 of the Guardian fight. So value of Piercing Whale goes up because it's good in Act 2. Probably okay to pick up a whale in this spot, especially if we pick Pandora's box, for example. And yeah, Catalyst upgrade. Because like Warrior Plans upgrade also doesn't make a lot of sense because of a potential pyramid. And Catalyst upgrade for potential Fusion Hammer. Yeah, whole thing we have the freaking burner. Yeah, good thing we have the freaking burner. I mean, this would prop, but I would prefer like saving this for level Act 2. Also, next turn we never take damage, so that's also good. There's no need to hold Catalyst yet. The hold here is probably piercing well always. Would I upgrade the film that didn't have catalyst? Probably. Because film minus is actually a card that doesn't perform at all in Act 2. There's no clean way to do this. Yeah, can keep Will for next turn. No reason to draw here. He got the upcoming cards are mostly blocked, and then that's what we actually want to draw into. This is like a damage neutral, so we just do this. And Will next turn. So Fuse minus is so insanely bad. Should probably wait with the catalyst. Of course it is inevitable, yeah, sure. Now we can maybe catalyst, but next turn we do have incense burner. Actually, next turn having incense burner next turn probably means that we should proc now. Yeah, then let's proc now. Like Terror Poison's honestly enough, with the film still ticking up, and we can hold like a defense from now on. So yeah, this turn there's no reason to play neutralize because we would like to neutralize next turn. Like 6. Also, Burner would like to be on 5 if possible. So Poison's going to deal 16, 17, 18, so 51. It means that we actually need to attack. The proccing right now is probably fine. Okay, maybe not with these coming up. We probably just let this guy bleed out next turn. Okay, no choke here. So 17, 18, we actually need 15 damage next turn, which probably means that we need to hope that we draw into choke. And if we draw into choke, maybe we can do... Okay, we actually draw into choke, so we can actually do 9... We can actually do 9-5 here, I think. We need 16 damage. So we take 4 here, but we can set it up. Yeah, we really have to take this 4. Otherwise, this guy is leaving on 1 HP. Or we need to waste an unchop. I'm fine. Yeah, Corpse Explosion with the Catalyst Plus. Corpse Explosion when you have like no AoE damage. Corpse Explosion because the other three are not really pickable. And also there's no red form here. Okay, here are some, certainly some relics. Okay, so do we actually play actual with 3 energy? Because I'm really not down for either this or this. I mean, the dome does get a little bit better with Incense Burner. That is definitely true. Because the worst fight for the two worst fights for the dome is, first of all, the time meter, and secondly, the HUD. So in the time meter fight, you have initial mitigation for both the Captain's Wheel and the Incense Burner, and then afterwards, hopefully you can do some catalyst nonsense to instantly kill the time meter. So that fight is not going to go very long. And for the hard fight, we do have Burner on 4, so we already know what attack it will be on turn 3. So if needed, we can use this Fishing Wheel, like to great effect. Otherwise, we also have Captain's Wheel to mitigate. And yeah, again, with the Catalyst, if we can get into a decent shape for this run, like the fight is not going to last that long for the downside of the dome to come in play for the hard fight. And this deck does use energy pretty well. With Acro Reflex with the chop. Now it's true that we do have extra energy sometimes with the Nunchaku and the Flying Bee, but not very often. And yeah, Corpse Explosion also costs 2. On the other hand, there's also Astrolabe with 3 strikes, and yeah, with the Curse of the Bell, like, we removes are even more important. And then we just remove this 3 garbage and replace with upgraded cut. Prismatic Shard will go for the eyes, yeah, sure. How old is Dome in Act 2 really? I mean, it's not so bad because we do have Incense Burner and the Captain's Wheel, but it's still freaking Dome on silent. And we already have a Piercing Wheel. Astrolabe is probably fine here, right? Because honestly, the output, the extra deck output from the Astrolabe is probably not even that much different from 1 extra energy. And Frontload Flower is already here already. Astrolabe is probably fine. I'm really not down for the Dome. And yeah, 3 strikes. Okay, I guess we are okay with 3 energy. Because these are certainly some energy cuts. That's a pretty good Astrolabe. Yeah, like for sure. It's not insanely run winning, amazing or anything, but it's very good. But our deck seems to be like all front load and no back load, which is potentially a problem. Maybe Catalyst Plus can fix that. But we'll see. But that is a very good Astrolabe. Also, this is a champ. So the champ with Rally Plans and Catalyst Plus, this fight should not be a problem. And also Incense Burner. So this fight should never be a problem unless we enter this fight with like 10 HP or something. So hopefully that doesn't happen. 150 to go, so a shot is not even a thing. Now with Incense Burner, definitely the operations get stronger. And we also have Rally Plans. The bites are of course complete trash. We remove like our deck has 0 strikes at the moment. And fights are better than usual with the question card, but still not advanced always. Right? This part is a bit weird though. Either we have to force ourselves into 2 advanced always, or we have to go to this shop, or we are also forced into this elite. Like super early edit. Can we do this? And if we do, after we do this, and if we want to avoid this shop, we also force ourselves into a second elite. Now it's true that against the slavers we have Corpse Explosion now. And honestly our front load is very strong. Okay, not very strong, but our front load is fairly decent with front load energy, front load card draw, and then maybe wallet planes with catalyst plus. I don't think the slavers fight is going to be much of a problem, to be honest. And Book stabbing, we also have piercing whale, wallet planes. The scariest fight might just be Gambling Leader. But even in that fight, we also have Incense Burner sometimes. But regardless, this is complete nonsense, right? Taking 2 advanced always like this early on. I would honestly rather just take the elite instead of the freaking advanced hallway. So let's do that. Let's go to like 3 question marks. And hopefully no forgotten outer. And yeah, burner on 5 exactly for this fight. No reason to play a flying knee here because it just gives us 1 energy next turn, which we would get anyway from the nunchaku. But also no reason not to play the flying knee, right? Because this also advances the nunchaku a little bit back to the next loop. Turn 3 we have the wheel. Avocado is showing up. She will be back with her red buddy. Yeah. Now I kind of want to play our maneuver this turn. Okay, no our maneuver. Guys can keep this around in case we rejoin to chop, and maybe we just keep the dagger throw around instead to activate the reflex next turn. That's also fine. Yeah, reapply weakness. Or we can also keep the catalyst. We probably just use the catalyst. Yeah, next turn we're not failed. But it is the root attack. I guess we are not even playing out maneuver. Yeah, we only take 1 and hopefully can block this turn. Because I would like burner on 5 again. Is that even true? Now that we face the avocado already, the only good burner on 5 would be against the thief. Against the baseball, burner on 4 is better. Against the chosen, burner on 4 is better. Against the birds, burner on 5 is irrelevant. But burner on 4 might be doing something. So maybe 4 is okay. I mean, I say that as if I have a choice. And maybe I just don't have a choice here and I just have to let this guy die next turn. Because yeah, do I have a kill here or anything? Like, not really, right? I need to actually draw into 3 damage. So only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. Yeah, it's like 5 out of 9. And the moment I commit this dagger throw, I am guaranteed to take damage this turn if the kill doesn't line up. So I guess burner on 5 is okay, just because it also save me HP immediately in this fight. And yeah, would not have drawn into 2 damage. And this guy's already dead, so we set up the nunchaku. It was fine. Piercing Will, another Wallet Plans, a Blade Dance Plus. Now, Blade Dance Plus is quite significant front load damage. It's 16 damage for 1 energy. And we have the Nunchaku to go with it. And also we have a choke in our deck, like for Battle Overs. So if we would like a little bit more physical front load, like this is definitely the card to add. We only have 1 Piercing Will. The Piercing Will is not going to perform super well against the Chen. So And we have question card in case we need more whales later, we can probably find it. We probably don't turn down the Blade Dance Plus, right? With the Nunchaku. And Speedball is definitely better than Smoke Bomb. I mean, I say that, and then not having Smoke Bomb kills me, so hopefully not. What is going on? My mouse is lagging a little bit. Yeah, how about more curses? Now it's true that right now we don't have any actual remove targets. Especially now that we pick up a second Blade Dance like that, this show is not a remove. So yeah, and then also relics also show work well with ships. Like, it's not like we have one catalyst, but it automatically means that we are dealing poison damage to every enemy. And yeah, it also might mean that we just go here and remove the right. All this can be a remove event. It's not so bad, right? Because we don't really want to remove anything else in this deck at the moment. It's probably fine. Smooth stones are completely reasonable. Yeah, remove event. So I guess we don't go to the shop. So that's a pretty long-winded way to actually just get the smooth stone. Basically, we spend 2 floors and 75 gold for the smooth stone. It's not so bad. Yeah, definitely not go here. Okay, fine. And yeah, there goes the mirror with the catalyst. So mirror is no longer an out for the shops. Also, we cannot afford this footwork. We cannot afford this select sweep, but we can afford the concentrate to go with this reflex and the acro. But without maneuver plus in the deck already, I don't think so. Because honestly, this also needs an upgrade at some point. And honestly, seeing a shop here is exceptionally bad because now I don't know, are we stepping into another dash floor here? Otherwise, the path we are stepping on is like pretty dangerous. But there's nothing to buy here, right? This is definitely not positive at the moment. Half a footwork, yeah, exactly. We do have half a footwork in the relic, which actually makes it stronger. Because with the incense burner usually in the hard fight, right, you cannot play a deck that needs too long to set up. But with the incense burner and captain's wheel, we actually almost like freely block the first cycle just from these 2 relics. And yeah, it basically gives us time to set up our scaling defense afterwards, and then we just win. So something like Nightmare Footwork is definitely on the table, but of course we cannot afford this here. But we drop from champ, yeah. Yeah, concentrate cannot be good here. We simply do not have enough draw. Like only 1 acro. Ah yes, it's in burner against Spurt. Amazing. And we cannot even down the bird. Okay, pretty nasty stuff happening next turn if we draw badly. Now we do have Cost Explosion, so we should probably target one of these 229. But not with taking... Okay, we are not even taking damage, so I guess we can throw like 3 attacks into one of these. Also, potion chance is 30%, so I don't want to use a potion, especially not fear potion before this elite. Actually, Cost Explosion is problematic. Maybe that was a bad idea. Yeah, Cost Explosion here is really problematic because I do want Incense Burn on 5 before this elite. I guess I can still explode this guy. Yeah, let's explode this guy instead. Choke's at 12 plus 6, so this guy dies next turn. Cost Catalyst also exactly the same, but Choke advances to Nunchaku by 1. Twelve damage, 10, okay. Take 3. That's buffing. And we draw a block, which is not good. Oh my god, no wallet plans. At least we can... no, we cannot weaken this guy, because if we weaken this guy, he also dies next turn. So, a bit of a situation here. For sure. And we cannot play the Fuse. Burn on 3, like 3 is actually the worst possible number. I have a question. If I am having more shift-oriented deck, we need to beat the hard farm myself. Strong suit deck is we defeat everything dies to hard. You need a bit of that answer. And there are a few ways you can do that. Like the most obvious one is definitely after image. And maybe you save a duplication potion for that. And then you can freely play your shifts in the hard fight. The some alternatives could be another way to actually deal damage just for the hard fight. Like you use shifts to deal with every other fight in the game, and then in the hard fight you do something different. So you can pick up something like a couch chops. You can pick up something like a catalyst plus, and then just save a duplication potion. So yeah, you can actually have a deck that deals damage with shifts for the whole run, and then suddenly in the hard fight you deal poison damage. It's definitely true. It's definitely possible with potions. But most basically you need a bit of that answer. Like either through after image or just through not playing your shift cards. Otherwise, blocking in that fight with like while dealing damage with shift is extremely difficult. But yeah, we are advancing Nunchaku. Wait, that was a bad idea. Whatever. Sorry, red form damage. That's also a thing. Yeah, Burno 3 is the worst possible number because it also lines up with the Captain's Wheel, which is exactly the turn we don't need the burner. But what else are we doing here? Are we speed potioning for 5 block, and then maybe we hope that this guy doesn't attack next turn? Honestly, that's probably worse. Like just because of slavers alone. Like taking we take 7 here and use 1 potion, but yeah, slavers are going to deal way more than 7 to us on turn 1 if we don't set up the burner. And against the book, we only have this on turn 3. So the only real problem is like potentially Gremlin Leader, but we'll see. And we always have a kill in hand whenever we want to. Take another 3. Yeah, neutralize here would be nice. So would be defense cards. So no potion. Complete trust. Lost hero with the smooth stone. Maybe if our maybe we have less strike removes. But probably not in this spot. I mean, it's okay against the champ, but that's about it. Probably not. And with the Blade Dance Plus being picked up already, like definitely not this unload. Okay, at least she attacked on turn 1. If she doesn't attack on turn 1 here, we have some serious problems. But good thing at least she attacks on turn 1. Champ is mostly so. Yeah, Champ is mostly so, but not completely. But mostly, it's true. We do have Violet Plans, we do have Catalyst Plus, and we have like almost a permanent Quick Chain. any sense burner. But I think I want to keep this Blade Dance in hand if possible. I also do not want to use the Sphere Potion if she attacks on turn 1. Because Sphere Potion is still going to deliver in the next Elite fight. So what does this mean? Probably means that Dagger Throw here. Not what I want. Maybe I guess we are forced to Blade Dance. We're probably forced to Blade Dance in this spot. Otherwise it's too much damage. How do we know that Gremlin does a check? Confirmed by the developers. At least as far as I know. Wait this for next turn. Next turn we have Captain's Wheel, so even if she attacks, we don't really need this block. So we can hold on to the Blade Dance to combo with the choke that's coming up. Okay, she's not attacking, but we do have the choke still. And next turn we have like a ton of energy, so maybe Acro is probably what we Reflex probably what we want to keep, because if we draw into the Acro, we actually have 6 energy next turn. Okay, 7. And well, the plans really needs to be upgraded. Root. And yeah, burner can be set on 5 again. And if we want to preserve this burner on 5, we can also go to the shop here or go to this question mark to immediately fight an elite with burner on 5. She dies next turn. Shioska, Echo Plus with the Maneuver Plus already in the deck with the Reflex. Should be very good. Also immediately enables a Tactician pick. But 1, 2, 3 fights. So 3 fights, 1 potion, right? So 50%. Now it's not always possible to control this. Maybe just going left and immediately fighting the elite here is also better. And also even if this is something like Red Masking, burn on 5 here is also okay. How was the worst turn 1 for Act 2? Very good for elite fights, just because slavers exist. And for whole wave fights, it depends. Usually I do like burn on 5 when... Usually I do like burn on 5 when we have not seen Avocado and Red, and maybe the Snake Plant. But afterwards, like burn on 4 is just strictly better. Oh, wait, give me a sec. You think we're strong enough to go spicy elite here? Probably not. Just because like let's say we face like burning slavers, then it's totally dependent on when we draw the cost explosion, and then we still need to kill one of them. Like, yeah, sure. Incense burner mitigates turn 1, and Cotton Sugar mitigates turn 2, turn 3. But what are we doing on turn 2? And if cost explosion is bottom deck against like potential slavers here, we just die. And it's not like we are like insanely good against both stabbing. Because the cost explosion is also not upgraded, so this Catalyst Plus is not even that strong. Honestly, any kind of max HP elite here is a serious trouble. And that might not even be the most dangerous combination. Because you know, like strength slaver, strength boost stabbing always insanely scary. Our deck is probably quite good after we set up, after we play well plans and then all that, maybe after we get one more upgrade. But right now our deck is not like super reliable yet. I don't really want upgrades though. Do we skip this elite? What if we just go here, step on a dash floor intentionally to get an upgrade here and still face this elite with Sense Burner on 5, and then we go here and take a second upgrade? Because honestly, right now we just get so much stronger from upgrading our deck instead of doing some other nonsense. Because yeah, well, plans once we upgraded for sure. And then Cost Explosion upgraded, all the films upgraded as the good poison starter for the Catalyst. And then if we see a Tactician, we also want to upgrade that. And then yeah, Reflex also wants an upgrade. And then we just cycle through our whole deck like almost every single turn with Armor Maneuver plus double acrobatics and then other stuff. Because going this way is quite risky, right? Even if let's say we are completely okay against this fight, and then we're still facing an advanced hallway into another elite immediately. And if this advanced hallway is a nasty one where we cannot set up the burner and we take heavy damage here, suddenly we cannot no longer upgrade. And that just ruins our gameplay. Honestly, I think upgrades are more important than relics right now. Or maybe even rare card checks. Now, stepping to a shop right now would like definitely suck, but this upgrade is probably way too important for us, to be honest. And even if we see Pyramid, I don't really mind upgrading Violet, because with Pyramid we also have like Armor Maneuver plus. So we can definitely play on 3 energy, and our deck is also quite decent for the Pyramid already. So wasting an upgrade on this doesn't matter because the relic is so strong. What's in the chat? Maybe you could have bought that. We can also take the remove here. And honestly, probably should. I say that we don't have to really have anything that we want to remove, but now that we have the second acro with the Armor Maneuver plus, the card remove actually gets stronger. Because if we can continuously cycle back into this, then basically we have 5 energy per turn. That's basically it. Maybe 4 energy considering like that we most likely spend 1 energy on drawing. So with that said, the remove here has to be either the slice or the flying knee. So which one is worse? Slice is probably worse than flying knee, to be honest. Even if yeah, spooky gold. Honestly, maybe I would have bought this if I have enough gold, but we are 8 gold off. Now the good thing about flying knee is that it works much better in the turns before we set up a wallet plan. Slice works better with chop, but that's about it. And yeah, we also have nunchuck set up, so in the early turns, like maybe turn 1 or turn 2, we draw into this flying knee, we still have enough energy to play our whole hand. And honestly, if we draw badly on turn 1, I would like to see flying knee over slice. Because then at least on turn 2 we actually have decent stuff with double aggro. So yeah, let's probably remove the slice here. And choke still definitely delivers. The choke has been performing somewhat decently. So choke is definitely not worse than this slice, for sure. Yeah, 1 go. Oh yeah, we only say we go here in order to get the upgrade. So let's get the upgrade instead of this elite. Eternal Feather. Probably still very good. Yeah, it's our first sustained relic. We need an energy relic after this act, preferably. So it immediately opens up like Coffee Dripper. I mean, it's not like we turn down Coffee Dripper regardless, but it makes like Dripper a lot less risky. And yeah, it's good. It heals for 15 right now. Feather into Spicy plus extra upgrade. Really, you want to go to this fight instead of this one. Now we know that this cannot be Gremlin Leader, and honestly, I would say that Burning Gremlin Leader is probably our worst matchup if she rolls a bad modifier, because our like Burning Slavers, we at least have Cost Explosion for, and Burning Bootstabbing we do have Catalyst, and in Piercing Will can fully block Bootstabbing for at least 1 turn. But the Gremlin Leader we also need to deal with the small Gremlins, which we actually cannot do without this Cost Explosion. If we get it, probably just squid. We don't really just squid, but I mean, yeah, it's true. We do also have Ancient Tea set for this fight. So turn 1 we have like 5 energy, potentially 6. And we can spend all of them on attacks, because Insane Burner, of course, now that I say that we're just drawing defense on turn 1. But yeah, it is true. Like, free pathing actually very nice, because the... potentially we are going to be forced into a curse key. Because yeah, energy definitely plays. And if I am forced into a curse key, then I definitely want to potentially path for a shot. And these are also late question marks in Act 2, which always makes you think about like Colosseum. Okay, what's the latest that we can draw this Cost Explosion? Let's think about that. The one we draw 5 cards, and then we have to draw 2, draws 9. So most likely somewhere like turn 4. Turn 3 or turn 4 usually, if we are bottom decking this. Bottom deck is the latest. Yeah, exactly. I'm thinking like, when do we draw this, assuming it's at the absolute bottom of the deck. And honestly, it's not even that bad. Oh yeah, turn 1 we have this, and turn 3 we have this already. Strength Boost Stabbing can be something, for sure. But we also have Cost Explosion upgrade, which makes the Catalyst Plus so much stronger. Yeah, before the Eternal Feather, I think this is extremely risky. But now that we have both the Feather and the T set like that, this fight is looking a lot more manageable, to be honest. Because our third one is like so freaking strong. And we also have like 60 HP. Against Slavers, we just straight our HP. Against Bull Stabbing, we have Cost Plus and Catalyst now, so that's at least 27 poison. It's probably fine. It's probably fine to actually just go here. And yeah, definitely Cost Upgrade over other stuff. Yeah, Strength Slavers, very nasty. Also, we draw Catalyst on turn 1. So I must keep a floor 137 gold while defends the show, left the show under 50 gold, can never watch his stream again. I would also skip a floor 1 while defense for 37 gold. I would never buy while defense on floor 1. That's what I'm going to say. I might pick the Velvet Plants on floor 1, but I will never buy it. But yeah, Catalyst top deck before poison is a problem. And these are strength slavers, so we also need to kill them at some point. Also, no cut draw here to use our 6 energy. We found plot here most definitely. Because like there's a chance that we actually just need to kill this guy before Cost Explosion. And then Valport is definitely like a thing. And yeah, Valport doesn't play in this fight. So let's just potion. This is still good in the deck because the films is online now, so we can leave it here. We can never watch this stream again. Yeah, I'm sorry. Vulnerable on turn 2, extremely nasty, but Blade Dance Plus does kill it. So here we can do Blade Dance Plus, kill this, and just block 3 times and take 9. Turn 3 we have Carton's Wheel. Like drawing right now doesn't really do anything, right? But let's not draw. Like drawing right now, we are only hoping to draw like into either Piercing Wheel or Adrenaline, or maybe Corpse Explosion. And I mean that's not super unlikely. It is potentially 4 hits. This one, this one, this one, this one, 4 hits. But probably not. And yeah, not getting vulnerable is like very important. And with the fumes now, we can just target this guy, because whenever we draw into Corpse Explosion and kill this guy's just going to die from the fumes damage. Yeah, we're weakened now. Okay, Adrenaline is very nice. Probably this, to be honest. Yeah, we always draw into Corpse next turn. This doesn't kill this, so we can safely do that. And yeah, pretty good. And Corpse is in worst bottom deck, by the way. Yeah, just saying. Bouncing Blast. Another poison starter for the Catalyst. Don't really need it, to be honest. I don't think this Bouncing Flash is relevant at all. If anything, it just blocks our draw. Because after we get set up with the Velvet Plans and Noxious Fume and all that, and maybe we get another energy, then we cycle our deck like very fast, and we just redraw into this. Suboptimal draws, we are still fine. Yeah. Because we have Fear Potion at least. Without the Fear Potion, we were getting pretty wrecked there. Because turn 2 we would be vulnerable, and on turn 3 we take like 30 damage. But yeah, I don't think this is necessary at all. But maybe that's wrong. Like how much poison are we putting into the chat? You can do something like 30 and then Catalyst goes to 90 without the Bouncing Flash. It's not like Bouncing Flash is easy to play right now. Like we only have 3 energy besides the outmaneuver turns. I don't like it at all. I really do not like this Bouncing Flash at all. Yeah, Fumes Plus, and then we just cycle back into this. It should be enough to deal with the chain. Because honestly, against the chain, we only need 30 poison before we play the Catalyst, and we have Velvet Plan Plus, so there's no reason, there's no problem with like consistency there. Should be fine to skip this. Dash for the Westone, probably not. Westone right now is only hitting this, or this. And Dash Plus is on average probably better than these. And we have not added any block cut without the Smooth Stone. But yeah, the downside is of course it costs 2. And right now we don't have energy for it. Like pretty much ever. So probably not. Also here's our rare card. Choke Dagger Throw would have preferred Neutralize Upgrade, but it's fine. But yeah, we are still looking for apparitions, right? So... okay, whatever. It's a fight anyway. Adrenaline first. Okay, where's my block cards? Okay, at least I got a block card. Now, this is on the... we actually need to attack this guy once more. Otherwise, she's not healing next turn. So probably something like this. Yeah, 20 is not enough. So we actually need to use all ships instead of holding for the potential choke. Yeah, next turn burner and this lineup. And yeah, I guess against the champ, the burner number doesn't really matter. The only burner number that we don't want it on is maybe 2, but even so, it doesn't matter because a cycle in the champ fight is only 4 turns. So there's no problem there, basically. And yeah, good burner, good captain's wheel. But yeah, set up burner for this fight. Okay, I guess I did not set up burner for this fight, but whatever. If I had a deck so fast, I can use maneuver so many times that every turn with 15 plus energy. Yeah, once you get one single chain going, like you just repeatedly get that. It's like an exponential deck. That's basically it. So you use one now maneuver first turn, and then turn after you have so much draw that you just redraw to this and you use it. You use our maneuver like 2 times. And then the turn after that, you use our maneuver like 3 times or 4 times. And then it just keeps going up because your draw is way more than enough. Oh yeah, whatever. I guess nunchucks on 9. Also, the burner for this fight can hurt me though. So hopefully that doesn't... No, hopefully not punish. Support's fine. Another piercing wheel, another prepared. Now, prepare also needs an upgrade, but it works well with reflex. And right now, honestly, I don't even have an important upgrade. Like, Field Plus is reasonable, but it's not crucial. Second piercing wheel also okay for later on in the run. We do have Wildlife Planet Plus. But with this already basically blocking the first cycle in the hard fight, I don't think we need 2 whales to actually win that fight. Busted Crown the worst card? Probably. On average, like probably Busted Crown. And why are those repairs I never upgraded? I would pick a Prepare Plus instantly, but probably not Prepare Minus. Okay, it's potion time. Can just upgrade the B-Pack. Yeah, can upgrade the B-Pack, but is it really stronger than, let's say, Reflex upgrade or Films upgrade? Because honestly, I think Reflex upgrade is like, comparable to Prepare upgrade, right? And then afterwards, you can still see like Prepare Plus in Act 3, and then it just gets like way better. Yeah, base dead on turn 1, which is good. Yeah, I would take 2 to apply weakness to Pointy. Yeah, Burner can be on 5 for this fight. Actually, now that I have red mask, maybe Burner should have been on 4. Don't have much energy gen to prepare can wait. Really? When we have like Out Maneuver Plus. Because honestly, the way I see it, if we get a little bit more draw and maybe the force energy to kickstart our package, then this Out Maneuver Plus is like all the energy we need. Without the Out Maneuver Plus, then sure. But we do have Out Maneuver Plus in the deck. And also like some front load energy from the Nunchuck, and we have Incense Burner to actually have a turn to play Out Maneuver. If it's Prepare Plus, then I definitely pick it. I think the card is super positive. But I don't want to pick up the card and then upgrade it over like upgrading one of these two. Because honestly, right now the champ fight is still like slightly fishy, to be honest, if we don't upgrade these Fuse. Because if the Corpse Explosion is shuffled out of like one next cycle or something, then maybe the Catalyst only applies somewhere around 80 poison, and suddenly we have to actually face the Execute. And I do not want that to happen. Because it is not always possible to set up Incense Burner for the Execute when we are stacking up poison like this. Student Potion is fine, garbage. I mean, Heal Hook actually plays, but probably not. I don't want to add like more garbage into this thing. Actually, Heal Hook like mega plays. Yeah, we have Nunchuck, we have Choke, we have Red Mask for turn 1 already, and then we have like Neutralize and Sucker Punch Plus. Do agree on premise? Boss Swap, see how powerful it is. Exclude first spell, it's over 27 combination trades. Can get makes it really random. Yeah, it's really random, but you can see like the combination of relics is random, but you can see the run condition like immediately at the start, right? For example, this run, like what did we get from the bell? No immediate power. So that we will know that this run starts like under the curve and under the power curve. And maybe that can be used to conclude something once maybe we play like 1 or 2 more bell runs along the line. Like if you high roll the bell, you immediately know like you are kind of winning. But the low roll on bells actually give you some decent information, I think. Yeah, on average worse than something. Yeah, definitely. Like if you have seen the first few floors this run, like this was exceptionally bad. Like our draws are so insanely terrible, and these do not give us any immediate output. So we were bleeding like crazy in Act 1. At least we rest for more with the mango. But yeah, Heal Hook actually mega plays here. Bad against Time Eater. Honestly, Time Eater is probably not the problem with Catalyst Plus. Bad against the Heart. And I don't know if the Heart is going to be a problem or not, but for now this definitely plays. But probably not unupgraded, right? Damage is super irrelevant, and sometimes we don't even want to attack because, like, let's say against the champ, like maybe you don't want to attack at all. We just want to redraw into this and we stack this up until one cut this is big enough to kill the champ immediately. So I don't think so. And yeah, this is why Benoit 4 is sometimes preferable. Now this fight is fairly nasty, but we do have Corpse Explosion, so hopefully it's not that nasty. Yeah, we are floating 5 energy here. Okay, that's not a very good turn one. So yeah, it's probably time for regen potion, because if Chosen decides to play nasty in this fight, we are taking, I don't know how much damage we are taking. And Corpse Explosion still goes on the cultist, so let's target the cultist. I think Fear Potion can also be used. To be honest, Fear Potion is not going to play against the champ at all, so I don't really care about this potion. Honestly, we will probably just use both. Because I am worried that we just straight up die here if this Chosen decides to be nasty. Wait, I said that I want to use this potion and then I don't. Okay, no vulnerable. At least that's good. This in hand, but this is also in hand, so that's also good. And we can outmaneuver for the aggro next turn. I guess we can Fear Potion the Chosen instead afterwards. Doesn't make sense. I mean, maybe. It probably is, because with the Corpse Explosion and Catalyst, it's like 27 poison on this. Yeah, I think we take 4 here. Definitely hold Acro Plus with Outmaneuver Plus in play. And Catalyst Plus is needed to kill this whenever we draw into the this thing. And yeah, Captain's Wheel is super performing as expected. This Chosen is actually tame, so we can actually preserve this Fear Potion, I think. How much damage is this? It's like 12 plus 25, so 37, 46. Okay, do not tell me that I do not draw a single damage card. But Corpse Explosion here is better because we get 1 more HP from the regen, even though the Nunchuck's not set up. It's irrelevant because we have Ancient T set energy. So maybe Nunchuck should not even be on it. Second Corpse Explosion. Now, I didn't say that we don't need a second, another poison starter, but if it's Corpse Explosion, then maybe it's a different story. Because like, having 2 Corpse in the deck basically just means that we get the effect. We get this exploding effect way more consistent. And that can definitely be relevant in something like Reptomancer or the Awaken run. What was Astral picks over? Sozu and Dome. how bad is it really? Because honestly, with the second corpse explosion now, we don't even need to upgrade these fumes. And we can upgrade the reflex instead. Yeah, I'm down for that, like, definitely. Yeah, but the next turn. Now we have a lot of damage here, if we even want to attack, and I don't even know. Do we want to attack? I think our plan is just like stacking up poison until Catalyst plus kills, right? So let's not attack, decide like applying weakness. Also preserve Nunchuck for next turn. Now, Piercing Whale is a complete garbage in this fight, so I kind of want to just do Fumes Outmaneuver Piercing Whale. And then I think I want Outmaneuver because we have potentially so much card draw coming in next turn. And after we set down the Violet plans, then applying poison afterwards is going to be not too difficult. More bias to draft towards heavy draw energy build. Also would have taken take longer to draw to it. Yeah, definitely. It takes longer, but I'm scared of like the few fights where we actually need to draw into Corpse Explosion on turn 1 or turn 2. And honestly, when we have enough draw and we can also forsake like upgrading these fumes, then it's completely fine. I think like adding one more quote-unquote curse to the deck. It's not even a curse, like for sure, because it shifts artifact and apply poison for the catalyst. But adding one more not so good card to the deck is completely fine if we can forsake this upgrade. Was it prepare upgraded? Yeah, it was prepare minor, but we could have upgraded it. We had 3 upgrades to spare. And we do have a reflex, so and a Violet plan first, so even prepare minors can perform. Wait. I was talking about like, how I don't want to play this, and then now I just like almost clicked this because I was talking for too long. So let's not. Yeah, just exhaust this even though it doesn't do anything. And keep the Adrenaline, I guess. Because if we Adrenaline right now and we don't draw exactly into this Acro Plus, then it's also not a thing. No room for pattern play in this fight. I think we are fine in this fight, no matter what we do. Unless we mess up like super badly. The second Corpse was not for this fight. I mean, it is a little bit with the fumes being unupgraded, but the Corpse Plus is most likely for... The second Corpse is most likely for like the Awakened one in Act 3 and the Retromancer, and sometimes the Spear and Shield. But probably not the Spear and Shield, because in the Spear and Shield fight we probably don't even want to use Corpse Explosion. Actually, wait. Now that I think about it, this Corpse Explosion is really bad. This like not taking the bouncing fast. Because we actually need to set up Incense Burner for the hard fight, so our Poison Starter cannot be in the Corpse Explosion in the Spear and Shield fight. Because there's no way we can actually just kill the Spear and leave the Shield alone to store. Okay, so that's a problem. Maybe we can find something else, like Nightmare after this, and then we just Nightmare Catalyst from like 2 poison from the fumes. And then maybe that works. Or maybe we get a Red Fog. But yeah, that is not like super good, now that I think about it. The Corpse Explosion with the Incense Burner, like... whatever, an anti-synergy. Acro here will shuffle out the Reflex, which I don't really want, but I guess it's okay. We play this though. Yeah, Gem is like mega dead from here. Now that we have like second Corpse Explosion. But it's not needed. For this fight at least. Okay, block cards. Block cards will be quite good. Guess we take 6. It doesn't really matter. We can probably hold on to the catalyst at this point. Take 2. Yeah, catalyst next turn and James dead. And we can set up the Nunchaku as well. Oh, I have 2 turns to kill the voice skill. James is already dead. This guy is already dead. We don't need to care about this guy. It's true, right? It goes to like 42 and 51 and then 150. So yeah, he just dies. And then this doesn't proc. I mean, maybe holding this was just a bad idea. Because we don't need to do it, but whatever. Take a 14 more. It's 3 more into the next act. Yeah, it doesn't even matter if he heals here. He's dead regardless. Burn on 3 is bad, but we also have front load from the red mask, so maybe it's not that bad. And yeah, nightmare. We picked that. And yeah, here's the freaking curse key with 3 pathing. If we want that, or we can do pyramid. Yeah, pyramid nightmare, pyramid wallet plan plus, pyramid with valve maneuver plus. Is pyramid actually stronger here than the curse key? Do we have any energy? We have valve maneuver plus, and then the moment we see one partition, we get enough energy, like no problem. But yeah, honestly, our deck is probably small enough. After we exhaust down that energy actually plays more here. 3 curses. No. What do you mean 3 curses? Yeah. Bell and this, right? But we have free pathing in next 3, so we can path for a remove after the chest. I mean, even if we don't path for the remove after the chest, then I don't think the curse from the curse key will kill us in Act 3, and then we can just remove it in Act 4. Because we have sustain from the Eternal Feather, we have free pathing, so we can always avoid the super dangerous path if we do not get the remove. And again, right now we don't really have a real remove target. I mean, maybe Flying Knee can go now. Maybe Blade Dance can go. But energy also plays super well with the Nightmare. And we would not like to Nightmare Adrenaline in this deck. I mean, Nightmare Adrenaline is fine, but we would like to Nightmare Catalyst. Or even something like Maneuver. Pyramid of Key both +1 curse. Yeah, kind of. Pyramid gives consistency immediately on turn 1, but that's only if we get the energy. And right now we don't. Next perfect take crown. Honestly, not even a huge kappa. This deck can probably take crown. I think we can probably take crown here and still win. But I think Kurski is just stronger, just because we have free pathing. And yeah, picking Kurski over Pyramid doesn't happen very often. But yeah, no shop after the chase. So probably means that we want to path for this fire. Or Eternal Feather Healing. Or we can go here and hope for curse remove event in one of the question mark. Crown gets way more hate than it deserves, that's just me. As a boss swap, it's insanely bad. As an Act 1 pick, it usually is also insanely bad. As an Act 2 pick, it gets like slightly better. But it's difficult because you are giving so much or when picking the Busted Crown. So yeah, for better or worse, we have question card. I mean, it doesn't make the crown better, but it means that if we are looking for only common card, then the Busted Crown doesn't like hinder us as much. It's still very bad if we are looking for uncommon and rares, by the way. But if we are only looking for commons, like maybe more acros, more backflip, then the crown is not so bad with the question card. Now we do have red mask, so I guess the events are quite strong. We still need to recall, but with Eternal Feather should be okay. What's the card that we need to upgrade? So Nightmare, I actually want to upgrade Nightmare at some point. But the question card definitely should think out. No. Do not be tricked. Do not think that this relic makes crown like good or anything. Do not believe that this relic makes the crown good. What is the path that's the least risky? I mean, we can take 3 elites here, like for sure. We can go this way. We start here, we take like 4 fights to use the question card a little bit more, and then we take 2 elites with a shop in between. We get this chest and a curse, and then afterwards we still have this, and we face 1 elite, but then we have 3 healing at the Eternal Feather with the Eternal Feather, and then we can still maybe rest here if we recall here instead. There is only one path that gives us more than just this fire. And then that's going through here. So we give up 2 elites for that. That probably cannot be worth it. That probably cannot be worth it. Also, yeah, red cards are pretty strong for us, right? Like a second Nightmare, a red fort, a burst. Oh, pretty phenomenal. So taking maximum elites here is probably completely fine. What about double shopping? Now remove right now is 125, so let's say I remove here and then I still want to remove the curse in Act 4, so 125, 150. 275 we easily have that thing. But not if we go to this shop. If we go to this shop and then this shop and then we will remove both of them, then there's no remove in Act 4, and that's bad. Because we are guaranteed to have a curse. Unless this is a remove event, like Divine Fountain or something, I don't know. Yeah, can Nightmare Adrenaline here? Should probably do that. So 20 damage, it means that on ship here would kill. And we have Corpse Explosion in this fight, so the only thing we need to care about is not to take like too much damage right now. But we faced Darklings already, but I guess Burner still wants to be on 5, right? Because of the potential like Exploders. Exploders attack every single turn. So turn 1 we immediately need the front load block. And yeah, after this fight, there's only the Exploders and then the one or Walker as the easy hope with fight. Can we kill this turn? Maybe? Actually, no. I don't think we can. Yeah, even if we draw to this corpse, it's only like 45 poison. We actually need to deal 21 damage from some way. So it's Blade Dance plus Dagger Throw, which is 4 energy, and then we have this with 5 energy, with 6 energy, so we can only play 1 more card. I guess Survivor is fine, it also makes hand space. Okay, we did not even draw the second Cause Explosion, so I guess not a thing. And the wheel. Unfortunately, Cost Explosion is already down, so the moment I kill one of them, like O3 will die. If I put the second Cost Explosion somewhere. And then like stalling for this is not a thing. Like, stalling this fight is definitely not a thing. So I think I want to at least potentially have a kill this on this next turn in case like they are doing some hot garbage. This can still be blocked, so we try to advance like a little bit more. Okay, maybe it cannot be blocked. I guess we kill right now and burn on 1, I guess. Definitely not taking damage to set up burner for an easy hold effect. Garbage. Single Walker, and we have Red Mask on turn 1. On 3 we have the wheel, so if we want to set burner on 5, we can do that. The advanced four-way fights. Why do we consider Pbox swap a free win? If you have seen any Pandora swap before, you would know. But basically, after Act 1, you are like either infinite or you are just like insanely strong, and it doesn't really matter. But most of the time, you're just infinite after Act 1 with silent Pbox swap. Advanced four-way, honestly, burn on 4 is probably better for advanced four-ways. It's only the 3 jaw wounds and then the exploder, but that burner is better on 5. Otherwise, just better on 4. Like the do you think Astrolabe should also be in category? It's not as strong as Pbox, still feels so strong. I think Astrolabe is a very good swap, but it is like nowhere near Pbox Pyramid. Because it's not like you are gaining the Astrolabe for free. And so first of all, you still have 7 starter cards in your deck, and now you don't even draw like 2 extra cards on turn 1. And yeah, then there's no guarantee that only 3 cards will give you any hit. I don't know, is that Pbox was unlucky? Is it super rare? Yeah, it is super rare. Like with proper play, the Pbox swap should at least be like 95% win rate. And then that's not that's probably an understatement. This is the main reason why boss swap is a low roll, interesting victory, low roll data one. Yeah, I will probably do that after. Like let's say I do 50 runs first. Let's say I do 15 runs first, and then afterwards I want to see more data on, like, let's say the Busted Crown, the Sozu, and then like some other nonsense. And maybe I just do like more runs on those. But right now I want to have a general feel of like the average win rate, like roughly. Yeah, Burner on 4 is probably completely fine. The Rioting Mass, Burner on 4 is better. The more Burner on 4 is better. It's probably fine to Burner on 4. Because there's no guarantee that we even draw full block this turn. Right here, we don't even have full block. Garbage. Does it only apply on Pbox swap, not Pbox? Yeah, Pbox swap is way stronger than Act 1 Pbox. Not saying that Act 1 Pbox is bad. I think on average, like Act 1 Pbox is one of the strongest thing you can get. Like after the boss reward, like one of the strongest boss rally you can see there is Penrose Box on Silent. But even that is nowhere near like as good as the Pbox swap, because you see the difference between Pbox swap and Pbox after Act 1 is that, like, in order to survive Act 1 consistently, you have to take a lot of garbage into your deck. And that only makes the Pbox after Act 1 slightly worse. And then also you do not get a force energy after Act 1 boss reward to go with your Pbox. So Pbox immediately on 4-0, like as a boss swap, it helps you not to take any of the garbage in Act 1, and then afterwards you just have like a very strong package of next cycle, and you can remove any of the bricks from the transforms super early on, and then you get another boss relic after Act 1, and that is like ridiculously strong. But yeah, this is like complete garbage, right? So just we skip. And yeah, with question card, we have not seen like a lot of wood cards, to be honest. Like how many cards did we pick up in Act 2? We pick up 1 Acro and 1 Corpse Explosion. This is from the boss reward, and that is with question card. These are from Astrolabe. Oh, okay, I guess we pick up Blade Dance Plus. It's not that bad. yeah, 9 setups. Or the seat with like 9 copies of something, of course, like. But honestly, that might be like the copies of seed that give you something like 9 Blizzard or something, like probably makes people have this misconception that the Pbox swap is not good or something. You need to realize like how exceptionally rare those are. Usually you just straight up win on 4-0 when you swap into Pbox. Yeah, if card was a bad anyway, then why bother? It's not even wrong, but it does advance our rage chance. Yeah, garbage. So what's the potion chance? 1, 2, so 60%. Transient, yeah. 16, 25, we have full block here. Next turn we have burner. Turn 3 we have Cartoon Sphere. Can I show Pbox swap someday? Yeah, sure. But there are also a lot of like bots of Pbox swap played by good players on the internet. Like just earlier today, I think Paparato played a Pbox swap run at the end of his stream, and yeah, as expected, he was infinite like, at the end of Act 1. Like, what a surprise. But seeded? No, it was not seeded. The only seed in that run was just like filter the spire. So he just filtered to swap into Pbox. And it was not a seeded run. Like he did not pick a specifically good one or anything. He just swapped into Pbox and yeah, infinite after Act 1. No Violet Pens is like a problem. I think I want to take one here because next turn, even with the Captain's Wheel, is not super. Let's put it that way. And yeah, okay. Violet Pens is now is like very. Maybe with the Violet Pens now I can play the defense instead. Probably fine. Okay, no adrenaline is not what I'm looking for. That's for sure. But this is probably still completely okay. We just Nightmare Adrenaline next turn. And then play like 2 more Corpse Explosion, and that's enough poison for this guy. I mean, we take 4 damage here. Actually, no, we take 3. But after this should be fine. So 67, 73, 7, so that is full block. So we exhaust this. %50 motion chance, and okay, we pick the card. Okay, so I guess we cannot rest because we have to upgrade red form here, and then we recall here. Run's over. No, run's not over at all. But of course we are like a lot stronger than before. And yeah, that's exactly why we don't pick the crown. Yeah, rare chance with the question card so high, and we say that like a lot of rares are super good for us. Ah yes, my favorite event in the game. Okay, my second favorite event in the game. Oh, okay, we are facing a crossroad here. This can easily lose the run, just saying. If we pick the normality here, we can easily lose the run. Okay, 7. I'm going to trust Arc to take and pick 7. Okay, no normalities here. Yeah, normality is down. Neutralize don't want. Our chops I also don't want because now we have like Nightmare from Catalyst. Oh, anti-node. Acro I actually want. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay, no acro. Yeah, good event. Empty node. But yeah, burn on 4 is for something like this, right? Burn on 5 will not do anything yet. But again, we need burn on 4 for this fight because potentially snack lady. Nightmare Wing Adrenaline probably okay. Because next time we do have the burner. And yeah, on turn 3 we have the wheel, so we don't even need to block for that much. The red form, we want to. We still need to block for 2. The arm maneuver is here, which is good. Oh, maybe holding Catalyst is just a bad idea, but it's probably fine. Notes on 4. And we still need to block 12 damage next turn now. Unless we kill with attacks, which we probably can. There we have outmaneuver energy, so blocker is enough. And Nunchuck to 9. Arrow plus, concentrate plus. Concentrate plus is pretty excellent, right? With the reflex plus in the deck with 2 acros. And with Nightmare Red Form we actually need the front load energy. Like whenever we draw these 2 in hand and we need intangible, immediately we actually need front load energy. It would have been such a good pyramid pick in hindsight. I mean, it's fine. I'm not super unhappy about the curse skill. I mean, at least before I open this chest. After I open this chest, that can change. But yeah, of course we know that if we see addition or concentrate, then pyramid is like overwhelmingly better than this thing. But at the time, of course we don't have this. Curse run, yeah, sure. It's not a Retromancer, but that also means that we need to set up burner to fall again. Or for this fight. Overs here. Burner this turn. Again, we can Nightmare Adrenaline and we probably shoot. Okay, this has happened like too many times. We just like Nightmare Adrenaline and then we immediately draw to Violet Plant, which would mean like Nightmare would be better later. But yeah, we float like 5 energy. I mean, you can attack. Probably should attack and just hold the curse in hand. Maybe not holding the curse in hand, because next turn we do have 3 adrenaline, so like hand space potentially actually a problem. And yeah, even without pyramid, we are drawing like fine, right? Into our deck. $69 poison is not enough. This is probably okay. Just a nice amount of poison. Yeah, one here, and this turn we only have this much energy. Intangible now, intangible 3, and then we kill the turn after. So the reform here is completely fine. The question is whether we take this 1 damage. Probably not. We just reform defend here, and next turn we do outmaneuver thing. And the turn after we have acro and then reflex plus. Actually, we probably should take 1 because we do need to deal 50 damage. I mean 50 damage easily done. It should be easily done. It should be easily done. We should not just take the damage here for no reason. Yeah, now this turn we can outmaneuver. This is 19. This is slightly less than 18. It's 18. I don't know if this is even slightly less than 18, but it also advanced the nunchuck. I guess this is also fine. But on 4, so we kill this turn, should be easily done. Mounting mass is actually quite good. Now remove cost is right now is like 125 or something. So it's going to save like a decent amount. And yeah, here's the backflip to go with our concentrate plus. It's slightly more block density for this only smooth stone. For maybe some fights that we cannot actually get Nightmare Reform in play. So yeah, just cut draw. And then cut draw with concentrate now is probably quite good. Got to remove the normality that Jess got to give us. Yeah, sure. We cannot remove here though. And yeah, Dark Shackles or cut remove Dark Shackles. I don't think I want to buy Inkbox token. It's this expensive, and definitely want to take the cut remove. So yeah, it's probably time for the Flying Knee to go. Can also be time for the Blade Dance to go, to be honest. Maybe it's actually time for this unupgraded Blade Dance to go. Do we need Shackles? We only go well for the tech sometimes, right? Because things can go... Things can still go better in the hard fight. And at worst, like Shackle is 0 energy artifact strip. And if we want to set up Incense Burner in the Spear and Shield fight, and we cannot use Corpse Explosion to kill the Spear, then yeah, Dark Shackle is actually very much needed, right? Unless you know that we always get a Nightmare Reform, but it doesn't always happen. I think it's just good, because otherwise we are not even spending here, and then there's no more shock after this. So we just have way too much going into Act 4. And these potions are also not worth buying. Or we can buy the shard. Yeah, probably not the shard. And yeah, probably time for this Blade Dance to go, to be honest. Now that we have Concentrate plus and then like Outmaneuver plus in deck, we actually just want to take card remove whenever we can. Shard with exhaust the normality, yeah, sure. Just shard into like I don't know, Burning Pack. I mean, with Burning Pack we are probably infinite, but that doesn't happen very often. I mean, we do have Question card, so it's not even that terrible of an idea, but probably not. Finally, Retromancer. Extremely awful starting hand. Now, the starting hand doesn't get worse than this. that I can tell you. So what the hell are we doing here? Because if we were not careful in this fight, like with this draw, we'll actually die here. So next turn we have this, and on turn 3, these two daggers are going to attack. And we have Captain's Wheel, but Captain's Wheel alone is definitely not enough to block 50 plus potential attacks from Retromancer. And yeah, I think we just slap the Red Form. I think we just slap the Red Form and try to win this fight quickly. And by just redrawing into this Catalyst. I mean, our deck is going to have like at least 4 wounds. Yeah, we can Nightmare Corpse Explosion. That's definitely a thing. And I do not want for this Nightmare to like come back afterwards, because there's no more target after the first deck cycle. We already played Red Form. Catalyst, we probably played the moment we redraw into it, and Adrenaline it's like also the same. Draw into this, we immediately use it, and we have 4 wounds in the deck, so there's no time for this. And Corpse Explosion on the main Retromancer is still like way stronger than doing this, even though using Corpse Explosion on actually no, this guy even rolled 21 HP. Yeah, this guy freaking rolled 21 HP, so even if we corpse this guy, we are still taking a hit from this guy, and this guy. And yeah, if we Corpse Explosion this guy, then they all attack already before this guy dies. So we cannot avoid this damage here. But we can play both the Nightmare and the Corpse Explosion because we have Nunchaku on the Neutralize. So let's do that, because the Retromancer needs to die soon. Does that mean Strength Potion? Potentially, right? Potentially. Let's just use this, because this is not super useful elsewhere, and I'm scared here. Intangible runs out next turn, at least she is not summoning. I kind of want to keep concentrating the deck in our hand with both of these. But yeah, next turn Intangible runs out already, and then we no longer have Captain's Wheel. I mean, we do have Outmaneuver, so maybe not. Yeah, I can use it immediately. And honestly, I would like to, because I would like to redraw into the... I would definitely like to redraw into the Catalyst at some point. And this can be exhausted, even though it might block next turn. She multis this turn already, so next turn usually she just does a single hit. That's just exhausting. Yeah, taking heavy damage this turn if she attacks. Okay, she's resummoning. I don't know if that's good or bad, but she is resummoning. Now backflip I want to include in the reshuffle, so can do something like this. And if we draw into Catalyst, she dies immediately. If we draw into Catalyst. Okay, Strength Potion maybe bailing us out here. And yeah, Strength Potion and Vulnerable Potion, right? Yeah, Blood Vial, exactly what we needed. And Northeast. Okay, Clumsy is not bad. And Mobang is also probably not bad because there's no shop here. Also, King Zulu probably also not bad. But yeah, Red Mask, question mark. The mall for the Mobang. Oh yeah. Of course it's a freaking fight because yeah, we saw match and keep here. Okay, so going to this question mark is actually a bad play because I don't even want to go to the shop with the Mobang now. If we have seen a shop here instead, then it would have been bad. But whatever, not punished. Perform in opening hand every turn. Not super good. Yeah, cannot play them. And yeah, here the slice would have been better than the Flying Knee, because slice would actually give me 3 energy to Nightmare the Redfall. Is it freaking competed more and we break? Okay. Yeah, Dark Side goes at least. Oh yeah, minus 11. Also, he does not attack on turn 3. Okay, this is dangerous. This is actually dangerous. We need to take this guy like, a little bit seriously. Because there's an elite fight like, right afterwards. It's not like we get away from this fight and then we just full heal from the Eternal Feather. Also, we have no potion at the moment. Violet Pen is still not in play. That's like very problematic. Violet Pen is still not in play. And next turn we completely break. Oh my god, next turn is garbage, and then this guy is attacking. It is like the first recorded death to them all. Because it might be. Yeah, exceptionally bad draw here. I don't know. We'll see. Means that one piercing will in the deck. Because if this guy multi-hits next turn, then maybe piercing will can bail us out sometimes. So yeah, no arm maneuver, no nothing like that next turn. This is going to hurt. 35. Macro. It's not too bad. I mean, I say it's not too bad. We are taking like I don't know how much damage here, but 21. And it's not over yet. Oh god. Okay, maybe using will with there was like just stupid. Because I was just assuming that either we draw into like red form or we draw into our card draw. Or this guy doesn't even attack. But okay, that was just stupid. So now we take like more damage. And then it's not an insignificant amount. Holy crap, we're taking 20. Yeah, we are paying for the Moback, that's for sure. Okay, at least we have Eternal Fighter. Can we rest before the Gauntlet? Yeah, we can, if we don't upgrade the red form. But we will probably just upgrading red form. I mean, we have Blood Vial and we have... how much healing do we get? Like 18 HP, so we get 36 HP from this red side. That's not so bad. We can go into this Gauntlet with like 50. I mean, assuming we don't die here. I mean, we can even die in this fight. We are not out of this fight yet. I mean, Nightmare is never happening, so we don't even need to hold the Nightmare. But yeah, if this guy attacks next turn again and we brick, we just immediately die here. Good attack, no, after the multi-hit is always the buff. After the multi is always the buff, so no chance for attack this turn. Yeah, if we break next turn, we just die. That's the situation. Okay, we don't die to the maw. No, not today. But yeah, we are at like 11 HP going into this elite. It's not like really that bad. Yeah, it's not like really that bad. Okay, this potion makes me feel like a little bit more comfortable for this fight at least. Garbage. The Nemesis instead of Giant Head. And this guy doesn't attack on turn 1 when he has been sense burn. Like 5 burns is really bad for us, by the way. Especially if we do not use the red form here. And yeah, apparently we're just drawing red forms on turn 1. So what the hell are we doing here? Because we can die very soon if we don't slam the red form here. And even if we slam the red form, this guy is also intangible, like once every 2 turns. So the timing we kill this guy also needs to sync up. I mean, Films always play, so we do that. Now, if he 45 us next turn, then we are forced to use this. That's basically if we don't red form him. And next turn he always attacks. On turn 3 we have Captain's Wheel, but if he multis next turn into 45 on turn 3... This potion only blocks 1 hit of a 45. That's basically it. And the multi-hit we can block with this. With 2 turns to kill, we need to make a Hyrule Nightmare Kata. It's scary. Yeah, but here's the thing. If you don't play the red form, do you see how bad this fight is if you don't play the red form is? Here, right here. And sometimes we can also block the multi-hit, right? Because with the Piercing Wheel and the Dark Cycle, we can actually block the multi-hits. So we save this for the single big hit, and then we have these for the multi-hit. and then we can wait for like Nightmare Catalyst. If we don't red form here, I think we can straight up die on turn 4, and then like multiple draws can result in that. Okay, that was not good. This fight actually is getting close to killing outright. But we'll see. I think we had to slam red form. Like trying to redraw into this red form is not a thing. And before that we do not block at all. We cannot block this guy. Whenever he does the 45, we have to Ocean die immediately, and then after that we die. The next time he deals the 45 to us. Do we ever cycle card enough to get the red form back? Yeah, I don't think so, because this guy's shuffling 5 burns right now. Do you make the mistake of getting complacent as soon as we saw red form? Yeah, maybe. Maybe, but not until this fight, right? The major misplay was from this fight. Before that, the elite we actually like were doing fine. Like the Retromancer, for example, was good. But yeah, the Maw just completely owned us. That's what happened here. Yeah, 45 this turn, so that would have been Ghost in the Jar. Yeah, Nightmare Catalyst. And next turn we always have the Ghost if this guy decides to play nasty. Because we do not kill this guy next turn. Okay, we have like exceptionally good pattern here. Holy crap, this pattern amazing. So yeah, we are not like being mega punished for the garbage Maw fight. But I just high roll, I guess. Yeah, it dies next turn, Murder's on 4. We do not have a single block card in our deck though, but that is irrelevant because we don't draw to the burns yet. I can keep this around. So yeah, Dark Shadow can still block this turn. Draw. Like if we draw into burns, we can always discard all of them, and then this also advances and unchuck a little bit. Okay, no attack. Yeah, Calipers probably doesn't do anything. Like a Nightmare, Count Gamble Plus. Honestly, it has to be Count Gamble Plus over Nightmare, right? Because this Nightmare, first of all, is not going to be upgraded. And honestly, after we play the Well Plans, and then after the first deck cycle, and we Nightmare whatever, then the fight is already good. Like, either we Nightmare Red Form or we Nightmare Adrenaline, and then the fight is already good. Before that, like, we got exceptionally bad before we actually get our Well Plans in play. And then this helps with that, like, tremendously. Also works with Reflex Plus, and we have 2 Acros and the Concentrate. And yeah, if we beat the Red Form, like just now, with the Count Gamble Plus, we can actually cycle back into this Red Form. Need to survive another fight, Exploder. Yes, Exploder. Okay, draw potion, I guess. Draw this until 8, 7, 6, so we can still play the Breath Dance. So no problem. This guy needs to die. He attacks every single turn. Next turn we have a burner though. So outmaneuver is okay. Take 2. Oh, we take 0 because Shackle here is I mean not 0. Take 1. Shackle here reduces to 0. And this guy needs to die next turn to do this. The cost explosion is here at least. We just face the Maw, so burner and no, we just face the exploders here. So the only fight where burner is good on 5 would be the jaw ones. Yeah, still going to explode just differently. Yeah, exactly. Don't think I want to draw here. I mean, drawing is fine. Yeah, drawing is okay. No problem. This guy is already dead from the cost explosion, so we can choke this guy so that he dies as well. Triple Jawworm. What else are we scared of? Like, what else is there? So yeah, Writhing Mask, Triple Jawworm Transient. Spike Growth. So Spike Growth definitely want the burn on 4. If it's transient, then it preserves the burner number. Now we do have Red Mask on turn 1 against this guy, so burner on 5 is not super important. So I guess burner on 4 is okay. Because yeah, the only bad fight for this burner being on 4 would be Triple Jawworm. And even if the Triple Jawworm attacks on turn 1, we don't die. We have Red Mask and we have the heal from Eternal Fate. And honestly, I'm definitely down to like, just recall here first. Just in case I need to rest here for whatever reason. Like something goes terribly wrong in this fight. So yeah, burner on 4. That's how it means that cost explosion here is completely okay. Ancient Potion is fine. Prepare Plus, we definitely take that. It's more deck cycle, works well with the Reflex Plus. It's also Escape Plan Plus, but probably not, right? So we heal for another 80, so right now we are at like 52 HP, 54 HP. Minus whatever we lose from here. We do have 7 energy, 6 energy on turn 1 in the whole wave fight. And yeah, it's true. Red Form Upgrade sometimes also saves the HP here. With 54, we should not be forced to actually rest with Ghost Synergy right here. Right? And yeah, not having Red Form upgraded before the boss scout is also like a terrible thing. Let's just upgrade the freaking Red Form. Okay, I would like to not get a curse, please. We might lose some HP in this fight. Hopefully not too much. Now taking this hit here is not a problem. Normally taking the debuff is bad, but we have Incense Burner next turn and we have Captain's Wheel on turn 3. It's not terrible to be vulnerable here. And Relevant is in our hand on turn 1, so by turn 3 maybe we already have something like Catalyst and then such. Oh, this needs to be played, so let's do that. Yeah, Catalyst in our hand. Think we're ever playing choke? I mean, yeah, we can reroll one. We reroll once and then draw 3 cards with reflex, because ending turn right here is also not a good thing. Gambling right here to get rid of the Catalyst is also not what we want to do. I mean, is that even true? Like, we can redraw to this Catalyst fairly quickly, right? But honestly, let's just reroll. Any multi-hit we fully block with the whale, and then yeah, this hits easily blocked. Okay, no block, so we take 1. We have Nightmare Catalyst, so this fight can end whenever. Probably don't want to end next turn. Like, we want to set up burner on probably 4, right? Because of the red mask. So case 1 time meter attacks on turn 1. We already have the red mask to mitigate. Case 2 turn 1 is the debuff, then Intense Burner on 4 is like way better. And then even if time meter attacks turn 1 into debuff turn 2, turn 3 we have Captain's Will, so it's not even that bad. So Burner on 4 should be completely okay. And yeah, we can kill this guy whenever we want to. And this hit doesn't deal damage, we have Red Form in hand. One Catalyst is enough though. Like, doing it anymore would kill this too early. Debuff, but we don't really care. If we Catalyst here, it dies next turn, and we don't want that. And now we can Catalyst and it dies next turn. But this potion not needed. Here's a burst. Okay, is this burst even good? I mean, we said that burst is like quite amazing, but is it true? It has to be good here, right? Even though we cannot get an upgrade for it. The upgrade most likely still has to go on the Nightmare. But even so, burst is probably still amazing because it just means that we can cycle back into the thing faster. Yeah, after seeing number of bricks, or not even sure. Like honestly, same. But we do have Intense Burner for Act 4. The only question is, do we really need the burst to actually win? In Max Caliper's play, not very often. Not very often. Because we are most likely not just bursting block card. Yeah, we have burst Catalyst, burst Adrenaline, burst Acro, burst Cow Gamble, even burst Concentrate on something like a Reflex. Also, it's burst Nightmare, but 34 is hefty. No, 34 doesn't really matter if you have enough like card draw. We have a decent amount. If we brick draw the burst in hand, can get something out of it. Yeah. Sometimes. we don't always get value out of it, but with Intense Burner to mitigate, we can probably get away with it. The question is probably like, do we really need this burst for anything? When do we need this burst? It's just maybe with Nightmare Red Form to burst Catalyst. burst. But if we Nightmare Red Form, the fight is already won, right? You like burst? Yeah, but I also usually like burst. Burst is like a phenomenal card, especially when we have like Weapon Plus. But in this type of deck, like after we get the Nightmare in play, do we ever have a chance to lose? Not really, but okay. So how many potential hits would burst have? So 1, 2, 3. Even burst out maneuver is not bad at all. So 1, 2, 3, potentially 4, 5, 6, potentially 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Honestly, it's not bad at all, right? Just because we have like front load block with this. Now here's the thing: the brick hands from before, right? There are a couple of things have changes. Like first of all, we added 2 cards that cycle our deck, so our consistency has improved like a decent amount, and also the red form is upgraded now. So even if we have to slam red form on turn 1, it's not so bad. And yeah, if we are forced to red form on turn 1, then we need to kill quickly, right? And then the burst definitely plays. So that's something. And then anytime burst gets paired with a card that actually draws, it will not be a brick. And that does happen fairly often. It's not bad, right? It's not bad. And yeah, front load block from this, so at least we have like 2 out of the first 3 turns to do something. I think I like it. We even have Ghost in the Jar. And Counter Explosion versus Artifact. Artifact is probably stronger. This Counter Explosion is not going to do much of anything when our main damage source is still Catalyst. And the Ancient Potion sometimes can block the... I think blocking vulnerable in the hard fight is not that important, because turn 2 we have Incense Burner and turn 3 we have Carton's Wheel. So it's not even that good, but sometimes it also allows us to just slam the red form like super early on in the fight. And then we can still win with Nightmare Catalyst. So it's probably just straight up better than Cultist, because Cultist will never play. The Cultist Potion will never play. We have to recall here. Tamida tries to outplay us, but we are prepared. Also, what the hell is this draw? Okay, I'll maneuver. Okay, more list. Probably want to play Fumes into Gamble. Don't care too much about our maneuver in this spot. I just want to draw into Wild Pens and redraw into the red form. Okay, where the hell is the Wild Pens? Not here, that's why. Yeah, 2 cards next turn should be fine. We can play 1 Nightmare into +1 card, or we can play 12 pen +1 card. Do not play this. Go play the Thieves to exhaust it. I want control in this fight as soon as possible to set up burner for the next one. And yeah, can definitely play well defense here plus a defense, and that's our turn. And next turn we have the Captain's Wheel. See, unless we gamble penalty or not exhausting only shows, it's not like the field doesn't do anything, right? Because sometimes maybe we are also forced to kill this guy quickly. So Film stacking a poison is not the worst thing. So draw wise is probably like neutral. And we will also get an added benefit from the films actually being online. It's not that bad. Captain's Wheel here. 34 is quite rude, but it's fine. And we definitely don't use Nightmare on the Adrenaline, that's for sure. Which probably means that I just shuffle out all of this garbage immediately. So let's Adrenaline first. And then prepare to shuffle all of this out. Yeah, we have Nightmare Red Form, so far it's under control. I mean, we are still taking cheap damage here whenever this guy deals this amount, this big attack, like multi-hit. But yeah, we can just hold off on playing like more red forms. Also, yeah, having fumes in play in a situation like this is also good. Because then poison keeps ticking up, so burst catalyst is actually a potential kill whenever we would like to. Maneuver probably not what we care about. Can do this. And yeah, burst catalyst is here. So we can set a burner on 5 if we want to. Really want to draw here, right? Because I actually want the cost next turn. Is that even true? Probably not true. And yeah, we can get the cost next turn either way. I want to kill this turn if possible. But 32 is not possible to kill now. But we can kill it in 2 turns for Burner to be on 5. Otherwise, we take a lot of cheap damage here. And Burner's on 5 is not the worst anyway, because if the next fight is Don't Ruin Deca, then the Red Mask also doesn't work on turn 1. Let's just kill this guy. H5 is fine. Okay, not Don't Ruin Deca. Fancy is in play, which is good. Now we are probably taking a lot of chips of ones in this fight, but it's fine, right? Because we have a full heal in the next act with Eternal Feather. And this has to be played, so let's play it. They both have 52. Probably not playing the fuse, and red form needs to be held for the nightmare. Nightmare Catalyst doesn't cut in this fight, so this fight has to be Nightmare Red Form. Before Nightmare Red Form is in play, I also don't want to play this. Because we immediately take more damage soon. Do we weaken this guy? Like maybe. I guess weakening is fine. First is here. We can burst Nightmare Red Form. Yeah, burst nightmare reform, but that does not guarantee that we actually win this fight. By the way, if we take heavy damage next turn, at least this guy is wicked, so things cannot go that wrong. Probably not even true. Probably I should just hold the shackles to use it on turn 3. Or on turn 2 if this guy is multi-attacking. Because yeah, the turn we play Nightmare on the red form, we actually don't have the energy to play red form immediately. So we actually need to block. And yeah, blocking with unenergy like extremely difficult, right? If this guy is multi-attacking. But Dark Cycles can breach with that. Of course we can also draw into Concentrate or Adrenaline. But not always. Because Corpse Explosion also need to go on these guys. And yeah, 7-time Sword right now. So Dark Shackles can go here immediately. This guy is trying to be sneaky. But we are on to him. Yeah, turn 3 single hit. We have Captain's Wheel. And reforms here. And keep these around. Yeah, 18's full block on this, so we don't even need to red form yet. Do we ever catalyst this guy to kill him? Is that in case you choke? Yeah. Can draw choke, can draw like cow gamble. But apparently we just don't have enough to kill here. So either we just take this hit or we red form immediately. And we should probably just take this hit, right? Don't think we have enough damage in the deck for 2-phase. Not really, right? We do have burst and full cost explosion. Like don't underestimate the amount of poison we stack up. The only concern I have is that the Incense Burner might not line up if we play the red form right here. And I think we always kill in time, but I think we want to have like some buffer time to actually set up the burner of Act 4 because that is insanely important. And right now we are not even taking that much damage. Another red form plus in the deck, but probably still not catalyst because no poison is on the Awakened one yet. Like 30, like whatever. This turn we are probably red forming, but maybe not because we can still block. Can definitely block. And yeah, Corpse is probably still better. Not the hit, which we can burst Piercing Will, so we still do not have to red form. Yeah, we can play the field. We are red forming soon. We are running like out of tools to block normally. Incense Burner let you gain one more intangible red form. Yeah, exactly. But we don't know like how bad or good our damage is in this fight. Yeah, I think we have way more than enough damage, but things can go wrong. So if we don't have to red form right now, then there's no reason to. And yeah, probably time to reform next turn. Can take this one. But also can not take this one. Our poison stacking is honestly not bad at all, right? Now that you look at this. And with the ancient T set, I honestly don't want the Nunchaku on 9. But I don't know. Turn 2 of the Spear and Shield, we only draw 3 cards, so energy is not even useful there. So what should Nunchuck be on? Because I have no idea. Turn 1 with the T set, we have 6 energy. Do we ever use 7 energy? I mean, I guess we can. Because then we can just keep drawing, and even if we float energy, then maybe we can cycle back so that we actually get Nunchuck energy on like turn 3 or something, and that can be relevant. But we have plenty of time to think about that. So we can think about that later. Has been a second 10-1 total reform yet? He did die. Catalyst not in the first phase, right? Not when the poison is like 35 already. So we can still block the cheap damage. Burst Catalyst, but no, that's for the second phase. Yeah, now this blocks for 0 already. It dies next turn, no? The Catalyst is in our hand, so we can keep this around. That's probably fine. Like, the blocks are costing 0 already, so now we can play all the red forms with one. Probably this first. And then we redraw to the Catalyst for the next phase. I definitely want to kill in 3 turns if possible. Should not be too difficult. The Catalyst is in our hand. Oh yeah, should be yeah. Whenever burners on 4, we just burst catalyst in this dice. Does anyone know if I pick choke or transform to? I pick it in act 1. Fairly early on like floor 2 or 3. What's the lowest I've seen dexterity go? Way lower than this. Maybe because like when you have like tungsten rod and maybe double nightmare red form, you're just like permanently intangible and you never take damage, so you don't care like how low it goes. Yeah, I'll kill next turn. Times 9, yeah, this is enough already. We don't need to do anything. I mean, yeah, Nachao 9 is not even that bad because with 7 energy on turn 1, like maybe we can stack up calipers for turn 2, and turn 2 we are intangible, so the block can maybe also transfer over to turn 3. It's not that bad to float like a ton of energy. Double nightmare red form can go wild against it. It's not a wow. It can go forever because you never take damage. So yeah, has to be either nightmare or burst upgrade. I don't know which one. I do not know which one is better. It's probably nightmare. Burst upgrade is strong, but when burst upgrade is like when burst upgrade is strong, when the burst upgrade comes in play consistently, I think we have already won the fight. The fight is not going to be long in the hard fight. And yeah, when this card is good is after we exhaust down after the first cycle and after we play well-lit plans. And yeah, then it also means that our nightmare is in play already, and then we win. Oh, no need to do this. Setting up burner is going to be annoying in the spear and shield fight though, because we are taking cheaper ones. For sure, but it's definitely worth it. Okay, maybe we are not taking cheaper ones. Yeah, card remove here is like completely clear, and then afterwards it's probably pantograph because we have way too much gold. So card remove pantograph and we can still afford the catalyst, I think, if we would like to even do so. Like, I don't even know, do we want this catalyst? Doesn't even look good to me, to be honest. Just we cycle back into this catalyst like so quickly after the first cycle. And we are not trying to burst down the spear and shield anyway. So yeah, I remove that super clear. And which one are we removing? What is remove on the it might be choke. Probably it's time for the choke to go. The curse, no, this thing exhaust. So definitely not the clumsy. Now choke does strip artifact, but how relevant is artifact strip? Okay, how relevant is Blade Dance Plus? Like if we remove the choke, then this doesn't even have any meaning, right? Maybe it's just the freaking Blade Dance. Because this card is also like with choke in the deck, right? Maybe sometimes we can actually kill the spear without using cost explosion at all, like pretty early on. Because yeah, we can do some choke into like outmaneuver, adrenaline, I don't know, concentrate repair stuff. But this becomes useless the moment we are debuffed with strength down from the spear. This will play. And the energy here has to be better than this, to be honest. Weakness still matters because like, sometimes we also don't slam the red form. Honestly, it probably is just the Blade Dance Plus. In this case. I don't think we ever remove the defense here. Because before we get red form in play, we still need to have some mitigation. Maybe don't need 5 upgrade defense, choke, Blade Dance, at least synergy. Yeah, it has synergy with each other. But let's say you draw like choke. you draw choke red dance and then a bunch of defense on turn 1, and you are being attacked by the, like 33 by the spear and shield. Like, what are you playing? Are you playing choke red dance or are you playing 3 defense? Because you are most likely playing 3 defense in that spot. And after Nightmare Red Form is down, like the fight is just over. And with the Pantograph, we full heal, so defense being bad doesn't even matter. Honestly speaking, in defense Moonstone, yeah, it is enough, because like what actually speaks for this? Probably nothing, only this card. I mean, technically it is a card that allows us to set up Nunchaku like easier, but we don't really care about this, right? The only thing we care about right now is honestly the Incense Burner. And Cho is probably still better than Blade Dance in this one. I think I remove Blade Dance here. Is it the second Corpse Explosion? Is it ever the second Corpse Explosion in this one? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. So Mobang is used up. And yeah, in the same vein, I don't even care about this second Catalyst. Like, I just want to get through my first deck cycle as fast as possible, and after that I win. We do not need to win the hard fight in 4 turns. That's why the second Catalyst is just not good. And front load, our front load poison is also non-existent. We do not have like front load, we do not have a bottle poison card. It's probably just Pantograph ending. I mean, yeah, if this potion source is empty, then sure. The fruit juice over artifact potion, but artifact potion still plays in the hard fight. Isn't catalyst for like 20 poison fight? Yeah, it's fine. But do we ever need this to win? Like, when do you see this card being a card that differentiates between a losing fight and a winning fight? Because when we are winning the fight, we are like super mega winning. And this card just breaks our draw early on. I do not like this at all. Like I don't think it does anything. That maybe Catalyst. I don't even know if Catalyst Plus will play. Just because we cycle back into this thing so quickly, and we have burst in the deck already. Maybe without the burst, and this is upgraded, then I can consider it. But right here in this spot, I don't think so. Then we can save burst for other things. Like, there's no other thing now. There is only like card draw. After Nightmare Red Form is in play or Nightmare Catalyst is in play, like the burst doesn't have like a lot of purpose. I think I just leave. Yes. So we do have Incense Burner, so there's no need to Nightmare the Dark Shackles here. The risk of the deck is breaking Katak and Wreck. Yeah, definitely. Like right here, you see we are like kind of breaking. Not that much, but okay, is it ever something like this? We sucker punch this guy. We Nightmare the Dark Shackles. We Corpse Explosion the shield, and then we shackle this guy to block this damage. Or maybe we just shackle last to turn around and take like 3 damage. And then we have 4 Dark Shackles in there. And with Corpse Explosion being on the shield, we can actually kill this guy with Corpse Explosion poison. Like, how about that? Because otherwise we need to leave both of these guys alive if we play Corpse Explosion on the spear. And controlling this fight when both of them are alive is like a lot more difficult to set up Incense Burner. I think I do that. Yeah, I think I do that. No, wait. That doesn't go. Yeah, it really doesn't go. It only works if we are willing to waste 1 Dark Cycle and then still take 3 this turn. Yeah, of course it will just strip artifact, but the problem is that here, like the exploding effect is put here, and then the only other poison starter in our deck is like the second Corpse Explosion. Like, or we wait for the fumes, like extremely slow. So if the exploding effect is put on this, then the moment we put the second exploding effect onto this, like it just kills it whenever it dies. So that's also another thing. So yeah, we can do something like this instead. Yeah, we sucker punch here. Okay, how's a block in the first cycle? Can we wait? Let's say we slam red form immediately whenever we draw into it, like maybe turn 3 or something. Turn 2 we have this, turn 3 we have Captain's Wheel. And the red form, turn 4. The bonus on 1. Red form bonus on 4. Okay. That's not too bad, that's not too bad. But yeah, I want to put poison. So I guess taking 3 is fine. We did buy the pantograph, so let's use it. So yeah, Sucker Punch here, Corpse Explosion here, Nightmare on the Dark Shackles. Dark Shackles this guy, or not. We do not need to, okay. I guess we don't need to artifact strip this guy, like what am I even talking about? We don't. So we can just Sucker Punch this guy. Nightmare on the Dark Shackles. Oh yeah, that's cycling this guy to turn around. Okay. I remember my initial line now. I knew I was missing something, but yeah. Explosion here. Use it to turn around. Next week. Yeah, just testing chat. Not exactly a good draw, I have to say. But yeah, Catalyst here is probably fine. It also lines up with the Intense Burner timing, right? And also it turns around for next turn. Yeah, red form can be played here, so we just play the red form and then we draw to the Violet Plains and then it's over. I mean, we need to draw into the Violet Plain. Okay, here's the Violet Plain. So we just hold the now chip damage here from now on doesn't really matter. We have Pantograph. So the only thing we care about, like burn on 4 and maybe setting up the nunchuck a little bit. Yeah, if we do nothing, this guy just dies the moment we put the second Corpse Explosion, and it also kills this guy. So there's nothing we need to do here. And burst the backflip instead then. And set up nunchuck a little bit. Burst his back. This guy dies next turn. Okay, I don't know about this thing. I mean, it's probably good, but I don't know. It's just good, right? Yeah, it's just good. It's not required, but yeah, it's not required for sure. But it's just good here. I don't think it's like ever negative. And card Gamble can definitely take, especially when we take this card. And then we take this thing. How much do we care about beat up that? And yeah, instantly delivers. We super need this, but yeah, sure. There's a choke, which we don't care about. Let's put this here. And Ancient Ocean. Yeah, blocking vulnerable is still important because of turn 3 can still be the single hit, and we are not guaranteed to have weakness. And roll is fine. Okay, so turn 3 is a multi-hit. But we also draw like Shackle and Will this turn, so slightly weird. How much card draw do we have? Like 2 Echo. So our maneuver into Count Gamble is fine, and we take no damage here because of after image and an intangible. Yeah, Void turns into another card. Next turn we have plus energy, and the Void is no longer in the deck, so we can gamble into Nightmare Red form, and after that the fight should be over. Or Nightmare Catalyst, like both works. Do I want to play this defender or do I want to take a one? I think defender is probably fine. Because this also transforms into another card. Well, technically it's garbage, but it's a catalyst. Yeah, Nightmare Red form. We can even burst Nightmare Red form, and that should be easy. But we just play the Nightmare. We keep this burst for the catalyst when it comes back. Although this guy is weakened, so we do not even take damage here. I mean, we take 2 damage from the burst. Yeah, there's a setup as well, and second after image. I mean, we actually need to keep 2 red forms in our hand right now. So no burst, I guess, and until the next cycle. Cannot even cut that. Not yet. Yeah, terror, sure, why not? I mean, 63 is like plenty, right? So let's just do that. Okay, whatever. Yeah, we even have a 0 cost red form we set up now. So next time we get a bunch of 0 cost red forms, and yeah, here's more poison. And I mean, the branch is like never bad, to be honest, if we are not infinite. It's just insane. And yeah, Incense Burner is here, so we just play everything. Maybe Pyramid, yeah, maybe. But honestly, there was a run, right? I got a Dead Branch, and then afterwards I picked like, I don't know, a complete blind Hovering Tide with no synergy over Pyramid. And honestly, I think that would still be stronger than another Relic plus the Pyramid. Like, that's how ridiculous the Dead Branch is. This is honestly on par with a boss relic. I have to say. So passing on the pyramid for this is actually not even a bad like a bad trade at all. Yeah, I can free the ghost. One times 15. Can we block this? We most likely can. I mean, I don't know. We need to play like 12 cards, 15 cards, which is not that easy. I guess we cannot. So we take a 9 damage. Okay, we took 1 damage too many. Maybe miscalculation. Miscalculation for sure. But whatever. Yeah, boss swap 100% win rate. Maybe I have been doing something stupid like all along, right? Never swapping. Because without the bell, like these relics are also going to be delayed. Oh, I don't know. Act 1 was the first few floors were like insanely rough. But after getting these 2 relics, the run got a lot better. That's why I don't hit Ecto Crown. Honestly, Ecto Swap is not even that bad. I don't think Ecto Swap is as big of a deal as like people tend to say. I think Sozu Swap is like, a lot worse than Ecto. Floor 0 question guard is nice. Yeah, it's nice if we survive. I only said this when we swap into this, right? If we survive for long enough in this run, it's promising. But we were in pretty bad shape. We were at like 20 HP on floor 5 or something. Yeah, Solo Squab is completely terrible. Because you cannot even take early edits. And sometimes if you run to slap boss, you just straight up die there with the Solo Squab. And Buster Crown Swap is like Buster Crown Swap. Actual Swap, like you are going to be super behind removed, but there are ways around that, right? It's the Astrolabe, you can trade for bites, and then suddenly the strikes are like somewhat fine. And you can also just add a lot of draws, and then and have a huge deck, and the base cards are not even like blocking you that much. Scrub needs its own sample, yeah, kind of. But it is the same for Watcher, right? Like I have not lost a single run on Watcher swapping to Calling Mail, and I have played a lot of Watcher before Silent. But yeah, I know that I know how bad this swap can be. But I have played like maybe 20 runs on Bell Swap, and I have not lost a single one. Because yeah, I have not low roll yet. So Bell Swap like probably it's just weird. It's just weird. Sometimes you're just completely over the curve on floor 0, and sometimes you have like complete garbage. Oh yeah, boss swap is like 3-0. So 3 strict with the boss swap. Let's see, let's edit the bell. Jackal question pack mango. Okay. And yeah, we can free the ghost. Genuine question, remove the upper swap. Is it relevant to remove the absolute lower swap? Pyramid. Yeah, you got exactly right. Pbox and pyramid are near 100%, so it's easy to calculate. It's easy to factor that into the calculation. But like for busted crown swap, like nobody knows what the win rate is. To be honest. Like if you claim busted crown swap and silent has like 30% win rate, I can believe you. But if you claim it has like 50% win rate, I don't know. Maybe I also can believe you. Like nobody knows the range of percentage for the worst swaps because they something like ectoplasm and then sozo, it also depends on a lot of things. So in Pbox, PRV filter and subswap but counter them as winner abandoned for a second sample. Yeah, we can also just add like instead of wasting time on swapping into those things, we can also just add like maybe 4 wins at the end of the sample. Like let's say we play 50 runs, we can just add 4 wins and assume that we swap twice into Pbox and twice into pyramid. %, so hard to believe count max chance to see red from in the run almost 10% lower. Probably lower, but it's not like you need red from to win a run. Someone did a cross sample swap. I class below the discovery to continue 20 games. I already know someone who did a crown sample swap. Okay, multiple people, like more than one person. And yeah, the samples are all unfinished. I think Watcher is 80% at least with crown swap, silent hitting per 30%. That's all it seems. Yeah. Like crown swap, sometimes you just luck out. Because like Act 2 events alone can carry a whole run. Like you see Apparition and you see Pbox. You see Pandora's Box as a boss reward, and then you see Apparition, and then suddenly you're winning. Like with Mustard Crown, and you don't need anything else. Like, high roll, the high rolls in Act 2 are completely unbelievable. So even with the Mustard Crown, and that's not counting the chance that you just high roll the shops or maybe the card rewards themselves. Oh, yeah, like new release codex, plenty of things. Oh yeah, the Act 1 in this one was like really scary. But Bell swap into 3 relics that do not have any immediate impact, like who would have thought. Yeah, we start with 73 HP on floor 0, and then let's see like what we got on floor 4. Like yeah, 34. So we lost 39 HP on 4 floors, and then our deck is also garbage, and yeah, we lose another 11 here. So on floor 5 we're already on like 23 HP, we basically not a deck. And yeah, also we somewhat high roll the skill potion, right? We roll the bouncing flash for this knob. If we did not have the bouncing flash in this fight, I don't even know what would happen. Play for Run GG gonna play another game? Probably not. Because I'm still not in like perfect condition or anything. Like just earlier today I was probably like half dead from the side effect from the vaccine shot. Like right now my head is clear, but I'm still not like perfectly well. I probably should not like play for too long. Sorry dude, no, it's fine. Like it's just a normal thing, right? Side effect from the vaccine. Yeah, another booster shot. Yeah, the third shot. I took the second shot like 4 months ago, maybe 3 months. The booster was brutal. Yeah, honestly, I feel like it was worse than the second shot for me. The side effects are the same, but the intensity is worse. But hopefully that's over like tomorrow. Usually it only takes maybe 2 days for me to go back to normal. I mean, I say usually, I have already experienced it once, so I don't know. But hopefully tomorrow will be normal. And then I can go back to like streaming at my normal slot. Honestly, I'm only streaming right now because I was so freaking tired earlier that I actually just had to take a nap like at I don't know, 5 PM. and I slept for like 4 hours or something. No booster in my country for my age range. Yeah. And Omnicron a couple of weeks ago was a very mild cold for me. Yeah, it depends on person. It depends on the person. Like some people are very lucky and they don't get any side effects. I'm kind of envious. But it's fine. It's fine. Eventually, it just goes away, and it's nothing like serious in the long term. Yeah, I want to say, as expected with this build, right? We took like 1 elite, but we super high roll these relics, by the way. Like first relic, Intense Burner from the north. After we high roll the skill potion in this fight, being in the bouncing class on turn 1, and then we roll the Captain's Wheel here. And yeah, afterwards the Astral Lake was also excellent, like Maneuver plus, Adrenaline plus, Suck Punch plus. Actually a very good like Astral Lake. And Act 2 was surprisingly we did like super well in Act 2. And I have no idea why we were actually that strong. I guess we just drew well in Act 2 because you look at Act 3. Our deck is just straight up better than in Act 3 compared to Act 2. But then we just break in like 2 fights and suddenly we are almost dead. Holy crap, look at this. I mean, we did misplay in this fight, but still, like this mall like almost killed us from 60 HP. Holy crap! Just because we break in 1 fight. Yeah, we break in 1 fight and then we almost die instantly. I guess that never happened in Act 2. We just drew like super well in Act 2 or something. Yeah, Intense Burner, Insane Relic. Don't think I have lost a run with Intense Burner like for a very long time. This Relic almost trivialized Act 4 on its own. Like, to be honest, it's ridiculous. And yeah, the deck is also pretty sick. Like no strikes, Nightmare Red Form, a lot of cycling and Wild Plan Plus. And we even had a Mega Death Range at the end. So when we step into Act 4, we were like extremely strong. The only scary part of this one was honestly the first half of Act 1, and then yeah, here, this stretch. After we take the 52 damage to them all. That was fine. But yeah, not playing another run, so if there's anybody streaming Spire. This hour there's usually a lot of people. And yeah, Baylor is streaming. And then I've said it before. I would always rate Baylor whenever I can. Because honestly, Baylor's channel is most of what I use to learn the Spire from scratch. Now, Life Coach is my most watched channel, but yeah, when I first started, like definitely I was learning the game from Baylor. But yeah, as always, like thank you everyone for hanging around and watching. And yeah, see you later.